brain after analyzing the body, unless there's anything else you want to do to it.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Yeah, I wasn't done yet.
Go for it. Go for it.
I look up at S-Duck specifically, and I poke Codename Brian in the chest, and kind of just go, if only there was a way we could, I don't know, maybe watch it move, watch it interact with other living creatures. That'd be nice right about now.
Seamus, of course, speaks up and he says,
"Surely you jest, my lord. You know my abilities."
I know. Shh. Wouldn't that be nice, S-Doc? Would it be nice if we could do such a thing?
Seamus kind of
about bringing this thing back to life.
Yeah, Seamus kind of like side eyes you guys. He walks over and he puts his hand. He puts the all 5 of his fingers like on this creature's forehead, and he says,
"Say the word, and I will wake it."
Whoa.
We sure this is a good idea?
I believe those of us here can handle if anything becomes serious.
That is my
One question
This is the fun part. This is the fun part.
One question I have before we even do all this is, maybe this body is dead, but the thing inside of it, are we sure that that's already dead?
I think the intention is that it may be alive, and we will gain insight from interacting with it.
See, he understands.
True, but I mean, his body's already dead. But if something like that spreads to either of the 2 that are still alive here,
beyond me and my men, we have 3 of the most dangerous men in history in this room. I believe we will handle it.
and I just kind of nod my head.
you guys watch as these threads of green light, looking uncannily like Orion's Blood Hunter stuff, reach out and like rip into this creature's brain. You watch the body start to like twitch and stuff like that, and then interestingly enough, instead of the body just you watch as the human skin starts to like slough off, and it leaves this gray nasty creature underneath. You see these huge teeth, you see patches of like rot and decay all over the body, huge open wounds like oozing pus. And the creature is kind of bolted down to the table as well, and you watch as it starts to wake up. The eyes like light up very quickly, start shaking. You hear
Can I like take a video recording? I know I can't like send it out because I'm in the demi-plane.
Yeah, you can make like a data bank with your vision. Yeah, you take a recording of it. This creature is Ranger or Rick was incredibly right. This creature, even if it's abyssal, is not a thinking creature. It's not sentient, at least not in this moment. It seems like maybe these creatures can think at some point, but when they go feral and they start killing, they lose any semblance of humanity.
Like a berserk mode.
This thing has a problem, and we cannot let it spread.
Seamus, with his fingers on the head, he says,
"Who rules you, creature?"
And the creatures continue just. He looks at you, Estok, dead in the eyes, and he says,
"Carrion will fall. Caustic blood will rain. Let it burn."
And he, with an immense force, throws his head to the side and snaps his own neck.
Well,
Seamus does?
No, the creature.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say, damn, Seamus? That's not honorable. It's like, damn.
No, the creature just kills itself.
Can I, does the words he was saying, oh, well, people were writing in Abyssal at, like, some of the crime scenes, right? Did we ever decipher what that meant?
Yes, and it was the same thing over and over.
Yeah, it was the first death, and then Tirsan found out that in like a subscript was the phrase 9 upon 9 upon 9 upon 9 repeated infinitely.
I'm gonna... Well, that really wouldn't do much good. We know it's from the Abyss, so... I don't know if studying the plague itself would reveal. Plus, if it's super high level. A lot of the like rumors and like reports that the city's been hearing, does that kind of match up with what he's saying? Like similar kind of jargon?
It's cryptic enough that it does sound similar to you. It may not be the same lines. But I mean, death will come, caustic rain will fall, let it burn. Or it's a death will fall, caustic blood will rain, let it burn.
Something tells me that this isn't just a simple infection or sickness. This is an attack or an invasion from some other force.
Seamus kind of takes his hand off the creature. He looks at it and he's like,
Foul beast.
With that,
It is sad we did not have the gift of ending it ourselves.
Yeah, make the curfew mandatory now.
Yeah. Seamus looks at you. She says,
Anything else to do, my lord, or shall we dispose of this soul?
maybe not dispose, but try to figure it out. We can know more.
Do I have
If you
like,
are,
well, he looks and he says,
we have means to dispose of this creature and any illness it contains. The Devourers are specialized in such a thing.
Hmm.
But if you wish to keep it, we will protect it with our lives.
I'm thinking, because, having something that could potentially spread sickness around isn't great.
None of us would be susceptible, but it is not foolproof.
Try to get what you can from it at least, and then dispose of it.
We have some amount of alchemists among us. We can have them begin research.
yes, but if it ever becomes or poses any sort of a threat, I would expect.
I will firsthand stay here and observe it to ensure there is no danger.
I have a feeling there's already danger in the city.
I think you are right, my lord.
Something feels rotten.
If there's nothing more, Isha, I need to go find out what's going on.
No, yeah, that was it. That was it. That was just to get you guys up to speed. Just trying to help.
Well,
Be a friend.
I do appreciate it. And I'll give Isha a handshake and be on my way.
yeah, you guys all head back out of there. We put together. Seamus looks at you as you leave. She says,
My lord, I will stay with the body, and if there are any changes, I will contact you immediately.
Thank you, Seamus. Something's telling me there's a lot more going on than I think even we know about right now.
Yes, let us hope we find it before it is too late.
The port, Rick, they said they had seen more sightings of these creatures at the port.
With the rats?
Yes.
They've seen shadows. And they said they had long claws and teeth. So that matches up with the description of those. With it being odd and weird, and at the same time, it just kind of lines up.
Well, that's where I'll be heading. If either
Sure.
of you would like to join me.
it's a pretty long travel. So I would deal with, like, if you want to go talk to Asilla and stuff first, that's much closer. Then you can take like a tram or a ship to the outside of the city. Like, you can have Thumble pick you up and take
Yeah,
you.
I'll do that first, and then I'll just kind of have a higher. I mean, I know the curfew's in place, but more of like more guards.
Yeah, well,
more
like an 8
yeah.
p.m. curfew.
Yeah.
If I'm free at the time, I'll try to meet you there. I got my own transport, so.
Until then.
Yeah, I mean, Rick, you can go with him. You actually don't really have anything to do until like 6 p.m.
Okay.
And then Isha, you as well. Besides like going to maybe check on those kids or something, like you also have you also did all your work.
Before I get to that, that's the eventual plan. I'm trying to like speed read through the entire wizard spell book. Does
Fair.
he have? Is there a wizard spell that would allow me to have a way to identify other people that are like this?
Detect magic?
Yeah, honestly, detect magic would be the best way to go about it. Now that you're familiar with the signature, yeah, having detect magic up would be the best way. That or true seeing, which is also a spell you would have.
I also have it, just not prepared.
Hmm.
Um, if that's the case, could I get a signature off of codename Brian?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
go with.
It's to the point where like
I'm
even
gonna
if the
walk with Estuk for a little bit,
okay.
and that way, as we're passing through the city, I can kind of already be looking around to see if I see that same signature on anybody else while people are still moving.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's close enough to where like even if it's a slight variation, you probably recognize at least the abyssal nature of what's going on with the tech magic up. You see Isha as you guys are preparing to go. He kind of stops you for a couple minutes and starts to cast a ritual. You see his eyes light up like a bright fluorescent green color as he's walking, and they just stay that way.
Probably a good call, Isha.
Isha, you're an eccentric man, but you seem to know what you're doing.
I do what I can. I try to be polite, try to help.
And you guys head out. Yeah. Wait, what do you want to do?
Just before we leave, I want to get in contact with Asaba and see if she's heard anything strange coming from the port from like people.
Yeah. You pull out your sending stone, give her a call real quick. She says, orders, my lord.
I'd like to hear any reports of activity near the port. I've learned some startling information, and that may be.
Let me. The only thing we have from the port from the past 2 days is that some of the sailors reported some missing cargo, but no violent offenses or anything that we are aware of.
The sailors' cargo that they reported, were they all different? Were they what cargo was it?
It was all the same cargo. It was all precious gems and metals.
Gems and metals.
Yeah, there had been some kind of trade deal, I believe, with one of the island nations, and they had sent payment, and some portion of the payment was stolen.
Has any of I know we have very limited access and information to a lot of stuff from the higher ups, but have we seen any cargo going in and out that has, been a lot of riches and valuables?
She says, as much as any time, I mean, you know how much stuff goes in and out of the wizard towers where we don't really keep track of it, but the shipment was supposed to go to the wizard's tower, but they sent what they had left.
Okay. Thank you, Asaba. If you get any more updates, just let me know.
Says, of course, my lord, I will keep you updated.
And then
Would I have noticed anything gone missing? You said like metals and stuff, right? Like
Yeah,
materials?
precious metals and gems. The thing is that they're not crafting materials; they're payment. It's like gold and jewels. Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking. Okay, I was thinking something different.
Yeah,
My bad.
the good idea. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's just
Well,
like raw payment.
Since I'm still part of like the masonry and stuff like that in general, jewelers would also be under me. Would they have
That's
noticed
true,
something like
except
that?
for like Asaba said, the thing is that this payment was supposed to go straight to the wizard's tower.
Well,
wasn't supposed
because
to be
in my
distributed.
mind, it was like they would also be part of like the transferring of that stuff, right? Or am I thinking
Not
like, too
necessarily,
much?
because these are not resources that were distributed in any way throughout the city. These are
It
resources
was like
that
straight payments type shit.
these were sent straight to the wizards because in addition to the money, they're also kind of spell components, like the gems.
Yes. Okay, that makes sense.
That's what's got me worried. 'Cause I know that's component
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. And that is, I think, for all of you, a big concern, knowing that, like, possibly tens of thousands of gold and spell components is gone. But with that, you guys start heading over to Asila's area. The rest of you will say, for sake of ease, have kind of walked over towards the Sorcerer's Academy. It's all kind of in that direction. You guys are still together. You've been talking for what have the rest of you been discussing as these guys were doing their thing?
I honestly think I would have left. And I would have told Masari.
Now,
And probably
the
Neris.
question I have for you is, would you leaving to do your job makes sense, but would Eurexus truly have left, especially knowing what
In
the
this
other guys
situation?
were going to do, like what they were going to look into?
I honestly think, like,
'Cause
as your
truthfully, if you really need to build that mithril cage, you can just cut your rest tonight and make it if you need to.
yeah. Well, I also have trance, so I don't need that much rest anyways.
Exactly. So you would be more able to do it than anyone else.
Yeah, because I think honestly he would have messaged Estoc.
Yeah,
Like,
if you want,
sent him a
we can cut
message.
forward a little bit where you guys have walked over, and if you want to send Estoc a message, you are more than welcome to.
Yeah, I would have asked him if I could have been like as they left, I would have been like, hey, would I have been useful, or am I still useful? Is there anything I could do to help?
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
We'll say we'll cut forward, and for the sake of ease, we'll say, like, Estoc, you guys have walked into the demi-plane and you're headed back. It wasn't that long of an interaction. It's like maybe 5 minutes. And you get the message that has been waiting to ping you from Eurexus, he's just asking what's going on. He wants.
Finally got
wants to know.
service.
Yeah. You got back into bars. Yeah.
I believe
5G.
this is something we all need to be present for when we talk about.
You got.
I'll gather the others.
No, that was my headphones. I fixed it. Okay, we're good.
I'll gather the others, and then if anyone has left, I'll gather them. If everyone's here, then
Yeah, I'll
be
say
like,
for
hey,
the
we
moment,
can-
you guys were still walking together before you split up.
Yeah.
Again, this wasn't that long of a thing for them to go do. So
Yeah. Then I will say, meet in the chapel in my place, I guess.
it's up. Where do you guys want to meet? I mean, the temple would be a good place. I will say that Ascilla, you know that the library is heavily warded. Malkador every day wards it for you.
Oh, let's do that.
Let's go to the library. Seems
Understood.
like a not.
Now,
Public
are you
conversation.
are you okay with everyone going into that room?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah. If not,
Dang.
we can go to my temple. I have a room in the back that we can. It's not as warded, but it is.
I mean,
Awesome.
Damien just threw out that he has an undead army, so anything that you throw out can't be as jarring as that, right? Like,
I don't think it is, but
You're talking to Miss Secrets here. I don't know.
okay. All right.
is secret Demir?
She's
Demir.
Oh, we fought in the war together, I think.
It's true. That is a point I want to make. Masiri, Neris, and Rick are all veterans of the war that ascended the Raven Queen. You guys remember.
Back in my day.
Okay. Where was I? What the
Wouldn't
fuck?
understand
Maybe I
war.
should-
Maddie,
shot.
Maddie, 1, there's all the engines. 2, there's the curse array. And then there's also the entrance to the sub-level.
Ah, my cursinator.
You just owed for every single thing you
Cursinator
said.
5000.
I'm at a loss for words. Okay, it's been a long day.
She said, "Oh, oh."
I can just
Actually,
blindfold
fuck all my
everybody.
Insane.
Everybody put a blindfold on.
I cast True Sight. Look through the blindfold.
It's gonna have to come out at some point. It's just when do you want to throw it out?
Yeah, I know.
Guys, can you decide? We're all standing in the street right now. I mean, we're all pretty
sorry.
working people, but it's kind of.
There's like a crawl. There's a crawler. Beep beep.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's fucking-
I should look at everyone
I'm
and be
crawling
like,
here.
just be like, we can go to the library, but you're gonna see some things, and you can ask questions, but you might not get the answers you want.
I've
Well,
already
leave
seen
it at
that.
that. I'm gonna start
That's
walking.
not the first time today. And
Yep.
then
Here's a question: do Estoc and Rick or Isha say anything about Seamus and the guys?
no.
What? Oh.
The more?
All right. You know what?
Okay.
Because I'm not
sorry.
taking the chance of that
Last
shit getting
one.
intercepted or something. I'm not taking the chance.
Well, you're in person.
Oh, well, if we're in person. Oh, are we in person right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay,
just made
you
it back.
guys have met back up.
But before we do that, I want to leave some guards outside of this building we're in. Nobody in or out. Outside of
we
the
at the
room, I should say.
library right
The
now?
room, I should say.
The room?
Yeah, the room.
Yeah. Okay,
Are
so
we at
yeah,
the
so
library
you want
now?
to station people outside of the
Yeah,
library.
nobody in or out.
Okay, so you guys head down. Asilla leads the way. You guys head through the Sorcerer's Academy, down a couple of levels to a basement level. There's a big door. Asilla, you open it. She leads you through a hallway. None of you have been down here yet. Even Tirsan, you have not been down here. She leads you through a hallway to another door with like kind of a wheel handle that she opens up. Another staircase down, and then into this huge amphitheater, probably 100 foot tall and 500 by 500 feet. And as you walk in, you guys see, and none of you are artificers, so you wouldn't really know exactly what it does, but what you can assume to be all kinds of different machines. They all look similar, which is interesting to you. Looks like there's hundreds of almost like the same machine in there. And in the corner of this room, amidst all the tables and lab equipment, you see 8 pylons, all with pinkish purple orbs on top, with sets of runes violently shooting around inside.
Is this where I was made, this basement?
Actually, no. Isola made you when she was 8 years old.
Oh, I was just a school project.
You were like a. You were I mean, like, in a way, you were kind of like a doll, like a toy that she made come to life. You're like Pinocchio in a way.
Yeah. I remember when she used to put makeup on me.
Yeah.
Made a
Like you
Reese's
were a
make you-
companion.
make
Like
you
you
a
guys
brother.
grew up together.
Did I put wigs on S-Dog? Be honest.
I'm sure you did.
Yes, like so remembers.
Yeah, I can never
He
forget.
starts having flashbacks. He's like,
Now, she's made improvements to you over the years, of course, on construction. But the original version of you, your original frame, she made when she was a child.
That makes sense.
Rowan would press buttons, but he's not here.
yeah, good. Don't press. I just want to be like, so guys, welcome to my super secret special place. Don't touch anything.
Well, it seems like I'm learning.
I
a lot
reach
of
over to
things
touch
today.
something.
You see Rock
I
in there?
swear to
Rock-
God,
I don't know.
do not touch anything.
Rock saying,
I
"No,
will kill you.
no, press the button."
Rock and the Bullywugs are having a dance party.
Just do it.
Just please don't touch anything. Is Malkador down here?
Yeah, you guys see,
Wait,
you see
Malkador?
Malkador. He's in the middle of the curse array right now. He seems to be putting up some kind of wards and sigils.
Love Malkador. Anyway, so what did y'all want to talk about? You can speak freely here.
I
It
imagine
is-
there's
Malkador,
a-
I will say, as you guys enter, Malkador looks over and surprised. He's like, "My lady, I did not expect guests, or I would have cleaned up." And you can tell that he's very surprised you brought people down here.
I just want to like go up to him and like lean down and be like,
Great.
Yeah,
You
you're
cut
not,
out.
you're not,
Great.
you're not
Wanna be like-
picking up at all.
I just want to look at him and be like,
spits on him.
no. I
Every
love
time you whisper, it cuts out. It's pretty
Yeah,
funny.
please do not whisper.
Not that. In a whisper voice, I say, this wasn't my plan either, but here we are. Just please make sure none of them touch anything. Please.
I will do my best, my lady. I guess we must roll with the punches.
Exactly.
Can I whisper to Isola and be like, "What's with the lantern?"
Fuck up.
Okay.
Malkador, as he's sitting there, says, "Also, my lady, there's something I wish to speak to you with. I do not mind if the rest are present, but something I have not thought about in many years that I just thought may give you some insight." Yes, I do not know if you know this, my lady, but when I was a boy, my master, my teacher, was the Archmagos.
Oh. Are you
Very
okay? Like
interesting.
emotionally? He seems like a dick.
When I was a boy, he was a much different man. He was kinder. He cared. But something has changed his view on the city, and I cannot say what, but on thinking on it, while I have been here doing my work. It is abnormal in a way that goes beyond most wizards. Most wizards, at some point in their power, are plagued by hubris and greed, and that is to be expected in a way. But for someone who is so powerful to lose everything that made him him originally, I do not understand it, my lady. It makes me feel as if ill forces are at work.
Well, I mean,
But I say all of this to tell you that I remember one specific memory, and I do not believe I am supposed to remember it. I feel as if it is a memory I had that someone tried to wrench away from me. And it was of the day in which my apprenticeship with the Archmagos ended, when I found him in the middle of some bloody ritual.
do you remember what it looked like? What
It is only vague
symbols or
flashes, my lady.
anything?
I do not know for certain, but I believe that they attempted to take my memory from my brain, and the only reason I kept any of it is due to my penchant for abjuration.
You knew too much and you couldn't have it.
Is there any spell or anything that can like transfer the picture of that memory to my like brain? Robot brain?
The hard part is that it's not a complete memory, so somebody would need to be able to reverse the modified memory.
Oh, okay.
And if somebody has the means to do so, they could.
Let me
I'm
take
just a nature
read.
boy. I don't know if I got anything about that.
I'll dig around in there.
Yeah. He pulls out a knife. I don't know how much you guys know about modified
Legend
memory, but
lore?
there are ways to get rid of it.
Legend lore.
Go read modified memory.
I don't know if I have it. That's what I'm saying. Let me read through.
Go look up the spell and read
Oh,
modified
my bad.
memory. It tells you how to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's either remove curse or greater resto, but I don't remember which one.
It's both.
So true. So true, King.
Yeah, remove curse or greater restoration.
Oh, I think I have.
I have
remove
lesser
curse.
restoration. If I cast that twice, does that make it greater?
Oh, I have greater restoration.
Restoration squared.
I also have greater restoration. And
Yeah, I was
it's
gonna
I
say
have it.
multiple of you should have it. I think Scylla does. Of course, the cleric does. I think the druid does too.
I have it prepared as well.
As do I.
So who wants to cast it?
What
Not
level is
me.
it for you?
It's a fifth level spell for
Ah.
everybody, and I know for Scylla that's a big resource.
Border parchment shears.
Well,
Huh?
Ascilla's a half caster. She only gets up to level 5 spells, and she only gets 2. So if she uses a level 5 spell slot, it's a lot more resources than it is for a full caster like you guys.
I'll do it. That's fine.
Please?
Greater resto.
So what does it look like as you walk up and you cleanse Malkador's mind?
Nice to
Okay.
him.
So
Cutie pie.
I think the power comes from obviously me being a forge and from Surtur, but I think it also comes from me being an Eldarian, the summer, right? So that
Yeah.
it's like a warm orange color, and it just kind of like
It's the fire,
like
but a
stars,
warm fire,
yeah.
not a burning
like
fire.
like sparks kind of fall
Yeah.
over him, kind of thing.
You walk up and you reach out, and Malkador, he says, "An honor it is to be healed by the saint." He bows his head.
I blush.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
so quick on that, dude.
He you reach forward and you put your gauntleted hand on top of his like forehead and skull. You guys watch as this warm, kind of yellowish, almost like the light of the dawn, you know, that orange skyline you see in the mornings, starts to kind of flow out of his fingers, and you see it tendrils kind of go down and wrap around Malkador's head, and you watch as Malkador, like, his body starts to relax a little bit. You see his eyes, even though they're closed, you see his eyeballs flickering around really, really fast as he's relearning all of this information. It takes a good minute or so. Whenever you get done, you remove your hand, and he looks up, and you see a couple of tears coming out of his eyes.
What'd you do to him? Why is he
I res-
crying?
I restored him.
He puts his hand on your shoulder, Selene. He says, "It is nothing he did. It is only that I remember now, a man of great stature who has fallen, not just to greed, but to darker entities. I believe the ritual that I walked in on the Archmagos, preparing and taking part in, was some divine creation, some divine entity, strange for a wizard. He was worshipping a god, but it was no god in our books, no gods of the upper planes. The sigils were different, backwards, and there were the bodies of children all around him."
Let me throw hands.
I have a question for you. You've known him for a while, right? How did he feel about
Since
the
I was
ascension?
but 10 years old, yes.
How did he feel about the ascension of the Raven Queen? What was his take on
He
that?
believed that of all of the minds of our time, that we should not have put a warlord in the position of God, that it should have been a creature of knowledge.
So then that maybe tells me he is trying to fight against it.
He
Try to
thought the Raven
revert-
Queen not more than a barbarian.
Maybe
What
he's
class? Sorry, continue.
What were you gonna
maybe
ask?
he's trying to
I was
start
just maybe. Sorry.
Okay, one at a time. Ethan,
there
ask
you
your
go.
question, and we'll get back to it.
It was stupid. But what class was the Raven Queen? If he says she was like a angry person, like
she
a
was
fighter,
she was an Echo Knight.
an Echo Knight, so rogue.
Echo Knight
Oh,
fighter.
Echo Knight fighter.
Oh no, I thought that was my bad.
No.
Okay,
She was an Echo Knight fighter.
Duncan's the next
Okay.
to ascend.
yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
And I shall become death.
I didn't know why she was so feared. Continue.
Yeah, Echo Knight's also just fucking busted, so.
Yeah, Echo Knights are crazy.
But what were you gonna say, Metal to Malkador?
Well, I'll just say, like, seems like he is sour about the victory of the Raven Queen and maybe wants to try to bring her down somehow or bring something down.
Even if he cannot bring the Raven Queen down herself, ascending to the same status or level would give him the ability to challenge her, or any god.
That is what it seems to me.
And they have a well of millions of souls ripe for the picking here.
Mm-hmm. In our investigations today, we've also learned disturbing things that probably ties into all of this.
It seems it might. It seems as if these machinations are becoming closer to seeing reality.
On our end, I'll let Isha take the lead on it since it was his discovery.
Yes, I wish I could be of more help, but this is all I can offer you.
You've been a great help, Malkador, and thank you for having confidence in everyone here to share with them. It is much appreciated.
So
You trust them, Master Demir, so I shall trust them as well.
again, is there any way I can gain access to these memories? I don't know if there's a spell that allows that, or like.
If somebody had encode thoughts, that could do it. You can see you can see memories when you cast modify memory and stuff like that, and then you can choose not to alter them. There are a couple of ways you can do it, but I don't think Estot can without a spellcaster helping him.
Yeah, not my domain.
So I don't know if anybody has any of those things available.
I think I only have Gaius.
I'd let you use
Borrowed
Gaius for that if you want.
knowledge. What about borrowed knowledge?
Borrowed
from
knowledge is
spirits? It's
good, but
different, sorry.
yeah, it can't pull from other people's brains. I mean, if you wanted to use Gaius to do it, I would allow it.
Yeah,
but
I don't
since
have
you
it prepared.
Do I,
Yeah.
I have
do I
been
not have? Yeah, don't I have encode thoughts?
I mean, it's a level 1 ritual, so yeah.
Well, then yeah, if that's
Yeah.
if that works, then I'll do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, so Isha walks up to you, Istok, and how do you approach him about this?
I'll walk up to Isha and I'm gonna talk to him and be like, if what he says is true, and I don't doubt it in the slightest, if I'm able to get access to that memories, if it was my own, with everything that's been happening and coming together, we would have pretty damning evidence against him. And although
Yeah.
we may not,
The hard part for you as Estok is you can file away stuff that you see,
Mhm.
but you don't know if it works or how it works with memories that aren't yours.
Yeah, something I'd have to see if I can do, but I think it's worth a shot.
I have guidance.
Yeah, would I have to like make a roll to see if I can like successfully?
It'll
Okay.
depend on a couple things, but so Isha, you're gonna do the thing.
Yes.
Cool. So Isha walks between you and Malkador. He motions for both of you to kind of kneel down. As you do, he reaches out and he puts one of his like little winged hands on each of your heads, and you watch the magic start to kind of flow through. You see this tendril of like kind of wispy white smoke come from the side of Malkador's temple and connect to yours. Isha, as you do this, you get a huge surge of memories from both people. Malkador, you see a very interesting life. A man who, in his old age, has chosen to work under somebody he believes in when he truly is one of the most powerful mages in this city. He may not be the most destructive, but he is... This old man has feats and accomplishments that he does not talk about because they would make people view him in a different way. Secondly, from Estok, you are immediately drowning in blood, Isha, just from a touch of Estok's memories. Thousands of heads. Assassinations, killings, deaths, just flooding into your mind. So as Isha is dealing with that, Estok, you are transferred a short memory. A young man, probably about 15, 16 years old. The answer to that, Ethan, is up to Caleb.
Okay.
So you need to ask him. But Estok, you get a memory of a young man, pale skin, kind of short blonde hair, 15 years old or so, kind of a very basic robe, walking through some hallways carrying a stack of books at a quick pace, seems to be in a hurry. Running down the halls, you see torches and candlelight everywhere. Even the lighting system is not near as advanced as it is now. You see they're still lighting things with fire. He runs down. There's a door at the end of the hallway on the left. He stops in front of it, thinks about knocking, shakes his head quickly, and kind of whispers himself, says, "No, I'm already late." Opens the door, and instantly you see the books drop from his hand. Your vision kind of pans. You see inside of the room from the eyes of this child. You see a younger version of the Archmagos, much less disfigured and twisted looking, in a circle of abyssal runes, all repeating 9 upon 9 upon 9 upon 9. And you see about a dozen dead children surrounding him, all completely drained of blood. I will additionally say you see piles of razors, just razor blades, spread across the room.
Yeah.
And you are shot back into your body.
And real quick for the party, Estok's kill ledger is pretty well known. It's no surprise that I've killed a lot of people.
Would we know if they were like hired killings or is it just like a
A lot of 'em
protection
were.
thing?
A lot
Okay.
of them were that too.
Okay.
And not all of them, like some of them were innocent, but the majority of those kills were people like warlords and bandits and things like that who were causing problems.
Well,
Some of
I
them
think
were
if
innocent, though.
Eurixis already knew that, then it's no big deal. But if I didn't, and this is how I found out, if it was said or anything, then it would have been different. But if I already know, it's fine.
But okay. Um, if nobody has anything,
Yeah, you see Malkador. I will say, Eurixus, you see Malkador looks at you, or Isha, Malkador looks at you, knowing what you probably just saw, and he kind of smiles and gives you a wink.
Just go, your secret's safe with me.
You actually get a message in your mind, Isha, and he says, "These people must not know, but I went by a different name back in the day. Let them have their peace."
I just shoot him a wink back, like, yep.
He kind of nods, turns back around, he says, "I hope what I have provided you has been of use."
He just stares into his soul.
Oh, he's talking to all of you. Yeah, he's talking to all of you.
I think. Go ahead.
You have provided an immeasurable resource to us. This I know. I'm not sure of your feelings on the Archmagos as of now, but
you see, he interrupts you as an anger comes over his face. He says, "I mean no offense, my lord, but for you to even doubt how badly I wish that man dead is an insult. He has fallen so far from what we were meant to be. He is a rot and a plague, and he should be purged. But I would not purge him at the cost of our people."
Of course, I apologize, Malkador. I meant no insult. But
I take no offense, my lord. It is only a subject of soul rapport with me.
What you have provided, I strongly believe, not only will bring about, his downfall, but paints the picture a lot clearer of what's going on in this city.
Yes, I hope it is not so. I hope it is just the whims of an insane man who can be put in shackles and left to be forgotten, but it does not feel as if it is so.
You use some words that are interesting, rot and plague.
He and his ideas are a sickness that you can see has spread to other members of lower councils even. He surrounds himself only with men who align with what his endeavor is, whatever it may be, unknown to us. If you remember, all the members of the Circle of Diamond, besides the Archmagos, were appointed after the creation of the city. He is the only wizard from before. He has remade this council in a way that will benefit him. He has stacked the deck, so to say.
Well, if nobody has anything else, I think it's time to get down to why we're all here. Why?
I was about to say, with the mention of rot and plague, it's all starting to feel a little too similar.
Yeah.
A little too...
And lastly, I want to say Malkador walks up to Neris and Masiri, who are standing together, and he says, "My lords, I know of everyone here. You should have known this the first. You are our bulwarks against things of ilk and evil, and I apologize I could not bring this to you two before."
I kind of look at Neris and kind of see how he's trying to feel, but I kind of see, I look back and tell him, I understand why you couldn't, and all is forgiven.
He bows and he says, "I will do everything in my power to make it right."
I don't know. You see like a sense of frustration and just burning, like a burning frustration when Neris briefly appears sober for like a second. Just why? This could have been dealt so long ago.
Had I had my memories, my lord, I would have brought them to you, but as you saw, they were ripped from me as a child. I need not to ask for pity, and it does not rectify my actions, but I have served this city for as long as I can remember. Its people, its creators, and the progenitors who have made us what we are. And the idea that that could be at risk is something I will not stand for. And it is why I have fought so hard and so long, finding what I can just enough to have someone come and fix it.
And I reach my hand out, put it on his shoulder, and I tell him, that my frustration does not lie with you.
He says, mine neither, my lord. Of course, you are all heroes among us, and I understand more than anyone how deep the sting runs of the man who was chosen to lead us into the golden age, falling to the wayside.
I imagine Issa has a screen in here, TV of some sort that I can.
Priscilla, yeah, you got like a crystal projector, yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to it. I'm gonna be like, well, it's picture becomes a little.
Oh, you cut out. His mic exploded.
Sorry guys, my vocal box, Issa hasn't done. I imagine you're all curious as to why we're here. The picture's a little more clear now, and I'm gonna show them the recording of what I recorded in the pocket.
Yeah. You guys watch as Estok like grabs a cable and plugs it into a little port in the side of his neck.
Which HDMI is it?
He puts in the wrong HDMI.
He's like, fuck.
It's a
The
USB,
red one goes with the
it's
yellow.
upside down.
USB-A.
Yeah, it's an upside down.
Yeah, he
He's
flips
like,
it.
oh shit, fuck. Okay.
Flips it back
You know,
again.
Scylla, for an artificer, this is really out of date. You don't have Bluetooth?
Come on, man. You should get screen mirroring by now.
What do these
Priscilla's
three
insulted, so
colored
she doesn't even
jacks do?
respond.
Yeah. What do these three colored jacks do?
Scylla's just.
She's looking into the different
Do
rooms.
you know how hard it is to build things? Okay, I don't want to hear it.
Out of
I don't wanna
everything
hear
you
it.
got, you
I'm gonna
can't tell
start
me that
touching
you
stuff.
can't tell me that Bluetooth was the hardest thing to implement.
Well, stay a little later, and I'll put Bluetooth in your neck. Problem
He says
solved.
that as
It's
he's
already in. It's
manually
just not on your
turning.
dang TV.
He says that as he's manually turning the.
That is true.
VHS
He already has
rewind it.
Bluetooth. It's just the crystal screen does not have it.
How fast can I put Bluetooth on the damn crystal?
There's like a little module you can go plug into the TV.
I'll plug it in and be like, "You happy now?"
Yes.
It's
and I
right
like-
next
I
to
like
HDMI
rip the
cord.
Yeah,
cords
she
that are, like,
pulls out like an
running-
Amazon Fire
Yeah.
Stick. Plugs it in.
I like rip the cords that were in my neck out. I'm like, that's so.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good.
I imagine it's jailbroken too.
And you guys watch as Estok's like golden kind of gem topaz eyes kind of gloss over for a second, and this image is projected. And for those of you that weren't there, you see all of them standing around. You see a Death Knight standing over a dead body. A small conversation. You see Estok say, "All right, Seamus," and nods his head. And the Death Knight you watch him reanimate this corpse, which immediately starts ferally just and snarling and screaming. And then it says the line, which is, "Death will come, caustic blood will rain, let it burn."
You were gone
What is
10
this
minutes.
evil?
And then after I show them that, I'll show them the memory I just got.
Yeah.
So they can all see what.
As you try to project the memory, for some reason you can't. You can try and roll an intelligence check to see if you can like force it, but it doesn't want to just go.
Guidance.
No.
You cannot guidance this one
Shit!
because this is straight mechanical, like just technology.
Oh, not with advantage.
It's all good.
Come on. Not 20, not 20.
Oh my god!
Oh wow! Yeah,
There's
so
the go.
you like you for a second you're like, okay, there's some kind of like firewall almost blocking it, and then you're like, nah, and you like mentally just fucking kick the wall down, and it's good.
He's a net runner.
See what happens when you put on Bluetooth.
Real. And you guys watch that memory play out. You guys watch Malcador as he sees it. He kind of like he watches it, but you can tell he's kind of like not enjoying reliving it so many times. But he's all right with it. And you guys all witness that memory and see that ritual.
I think Euryxis is kind of taken aback, and he kind of walks up to Estok and says, "You were gone maybe 20, 30 minutes. What horrifics did y'all get into?"
You want to know the theory I have?
I'm talking about the Death Knights, but continue.
Well, the theory I have is that there's some sort of shadow infection thing that is getting its way into people and is making them violent and killing others. And that's what you saw right there in that video.
The Death Knight, the horrifics you speak of, has nothing to do with this. It is nothing more than Isha, having some help. What the main concern here needs to be is the fact that these cryptic messages we've gotten from all over the city match with this ritual almost exactly. Children at an orphanage becoming extremely sick, the numbers 999 written everywhere. This is not a coincidence.
Would I have read about great plagues and stuff like that?
As a cleric, absolutely.
Yeah, so would I have been able to, kind of centralize that knowledge and see if anything I've read
Go ahead
would...
and roll me a medicine check with advantage.
Gladly. Hopefully I'm good at this.
Right
I
now,
think
the
you are.
last.
I think you're really good at it.
Oh,
Where the fuck is medicine?
it's in the cabinet.
I'm alright.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
What the fuck is going on, guys? You cheating? Did you guys fucking hack roll 20? What's going on? Fuck.
Jesus.
Alright, let's just give you the story right now. So on a 32 medicine, man, okay.
Game is game.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta think about it.
Ooh, dude,
On
I'm
a
ready to
32
beat this
medicine,
motherfucker's ass.
you have studied countless plagues and illnesses. One, to be able to heal them, and two, because illnesses in general, plagues and stuff, were the deciding factor in the ascension of the Raven Queen. There was plagues that were able to kill primordials. That was how they were eradicated, for the most part. Corey only narrowly avoided that fate by hiding out. I think on a 32, you think about it, different, variations of just black plagues. You think about the plague called the primordial rot, which is what was used to kill the primordials. You think about the Godslayer plague, which is a plague that can affect gods and hurt them, and you're like, no, it can't be any of those. And then you think about it in a more simple manner, and you're like, maybe it's not as much a plague as it is a disease that is transmitted through blood. Not just airborne, and not just, at the moment, dangerous in that way, but it seems like there needs to be some physical contact somewhere with another creature for these things to be infected. All of them have wounds that aren't from the fights that they died in. And it doesn't make sense to you that this is just something in the air. It almost seems like whatever sickness this is, or whatever this is not indiscriminately choosing. It's picking
It's
people.
deliberate.
It's creating a web. You think, even if it is a disease, it's more like a spider than a plague.
I relay that.
Another
Obviously.
word for a web is a weave. Just throwing that out there.
What does hair have to do with this?
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Bro, this is magic.
Your Rick's just getting box braids.
You know what? Okay. Interesting. So that's why. So going back to what that feral thing said.
On a natural 22, I'm going to give you one more thing.
Okay.
That also makes all the more sense when you realize how close they are to your temple already. You haven't heard about this on the outskirts of the city. They came straight to the center. One of the murders was only a block away from your temple.
Yeah. I think before I even say that last part, I immediately call the temple.
Hey, I like to contact my monks as well and warn them about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys pull out your sending stones. You get a hold of Katra, Euryxis. After a moment, she's like, yes, my lord, you called?
Yes, and then I relay what I think is going on, and I just say, I think this is more of a deliberate attack than we believed in.
Would you like me to place the temple on lockdown?
Yes, but I don't want to turn down people. I want just, I don't want to lock it down. I
can have some of the war priests stationed at the entrance, and we can zone of truth, or have them have ethereal vision to maybe help.
Do we have someone that can do sanctuary on the temple if it's not already done?
But I can have some of the priests begin to hallow the temple. It is already hallowed, but I can have
hallowed. That's what I meant. Yeah, so that way they can't enter the temple, right, DM? Is that kind of what I'm thinking? Because
you would have to know. I mean, yeah, you could name abyssal, but for a lot of that it would be a lot of that too is like knowing and naming the creatures as well. So it would work in a general sense, but if there's maybe some little fucky wucky going on, like it might get around it.
Kind of like this.
We already did have guards stationed outside of every government and religious building.
Yeah, Estok did send guards to both of your temples too already.
Yeah.
But she's like, I will have some of the priests begin to add extra hallow spells, and I will have some of them stand at guard at the entrance to screen people and make sure that we are only letting in normal folk.
Yeah, and maybe a medical personnel or two, see if there's any weird injuries on personnel as well.
I can send some extra clerics out to do healing, or do you want to keep them in the temple?
In the temple, but just keep an eye out for weird injuries that maybe like bite marks or anything that looks disease-ish.
You wish to give individuals who enter medical screening? That can be done.
Yes.
Very well. I can ensure that all this happens. Would you like me to get word to the craftsmen, or are they at less risk?
I believe this is more of a centralized attack, so maybe the leader craftsman in the area, let's say 10 blocks.
Very well.
If you could reach out.
I will have them, the ones that are in the area, be put on alert, but the craftsman guild and the Minus district is a couple hours away, so it should be fine.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And then I'll continue telling everybody.
Yeah. And then she hangs up. Neris, you pull out your sending stone, and you give a call to whichever one of the fists answers first. This time it's Izar, it's not Kamra. You hear a voice come over. He says, "My lord, you called to give orders?"
Yes. I want to look over at
Miss
Rex.
Oh,
yeah,
me?
Rex.
Rex's?
Yeah, I want to look at you. I want you to tell him how big of a threat is this?
I believe that they're targeting religious figures in general, but that could just be a hypothesis. But
it would make sense
sense
connected to him, and he
Okay.
has stuff against the Raven Queen and potentially other gods.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell Arzar to gather more monks, gather more men, and reinforce Karma.
This leads me to another question I have. The victims that were killed, do we know which religion they followed?
You guys don't know off the top of your head. Euryxis would need to see the bodies to see if you recognize them.
That the body I saw in the vision, was he wearing
The
anything?
skin had peeled off.
Yummy. Okay. I don't have divination prepared. Oh, it's a ritual. What time is it in the day? Actually, fuck it. It's a 4th level. Can I?
It's like
Can I use-
it's like for 3 or 4 p.m.
Can I use divination?
Yeah. It takes like 10 minutes to cast. But
Yeah.
are you trying to divine on the bodies?
You know what? Can I think about this? I'm sorry. I know
Yeah.
what I want to do,
I mean,
but I
it's a
want to
ritual,
word it correctly.
It doesn't
Yeah.
take a spell slot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I want to word it correctly, so you can continue.
Yeah.
I want to.
Yeah, you're good.
I don't want to fuck it up.
Would
Nearest,
I have
go
noticed
ahead.
anything would I have noticed anything whenever I because I examined all of them.
Yeah,
So
the
is there
hard part is that
anything-
like you're not super in tune with the religion side. So like, I guess you would know, you would actually have the paperwork with their names on it. But before we do that, I want to finish up the monk conversation.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. No sweat. No sweat. Izar comes back to Neris. He says,
Of course, my lord. Would you like us to set regular patrols, or is it just protect the temple?
If we have enough men to do both, do both. But if not, I don't want any of our men going out alone. It must be in the pairs at minimum.
yeah, he says,
Of course not, but many of the men are itching for an assignment, so I'm sure they would welcome this work.
Yes. Go on patrols. Focus around the temples.
Of
And
course.
tell them if they are bitten, immediately seek medical attention. Do not let it fester.
Of course, my lord. I will. Should I send a message to Master Anum's temples to maybe work with
Yes.
the healers in tandem?
Yes.
Yes.
Very well. I will have it done. I will also have some of our healing monks on the job.
Very good. Very good.
Is there anything else? Should I tell Kamra any other orders, or is this the assignment for the day?
Remember, the people are our priority.
Of course, my lord. I would have it no other way.
Tell him as well.
That's all I have for you.
Wait, no. Tell him
Wait.
as well that they have been seen as shadows, so be more vigilant at night. Do not let your guard down.
Okay, I'll relay that.
Yeah.
There have been reports of shadows, so be wary of the dark.
He says we will keep the area around the temples well lit.
Very good.
It will be done, my lord. I will speak to you soon.
Yes, do not hesitate to report back.
Of course.
and you hang
Okay.
up. So, what do
Oh,
Isha
okay.
and Euryxis want to do about this? I mean, you have your paperwork, Isha, with their names, but that would also be a history check for him as opposed to like just seeing their faces. So you could try that first if you want, and Euryxis would have to make a history check.
Can I use divination first?
Divination first?
Yeah.
I know because you've never seen them. There's a dice roll.
Oh, there's a roll for this shit? Oh my god. It
Yeah,
doesn't
give
say
me
that.
There's a table for it. Oh, okay. No, this is divination, not scrying. I was thinking about it differently.
Yeah.
That's right. Yes, a single question. Blah 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 blah.
I think
And
it's the roll after
it
you
says
ask for
a
one.
god.
Yeah, it's at the end that you get. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it says a god, but
But the god
would that
has to be
fail
willing,
more? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
and they have to
Would-
be willing to talk back to you. Yeah.
I think since my whole like not being, I think Euryxis having a temple for every god and not being like that, I would be able to talk to any. Obviously, this is up to you, but in my mind, this is what Euryxis thinks.
It helps. It
Yeah.
helps, but the gods are still incredibly fickle creatures.
I believe that. So, what is the god of knowledge? That like the scroll keeper. What is that? It's a goddess, I believe. I don't
Ioun.
remember her name. Ioun.
Ioun, Ioun,
Okay.
the goddess of knowledge.
Yes, I think I want to try divination and contact her. Because
Okay,
she would be the one to know that, I believe.
Go ahead and give me another religion roll with advantage, and we'll see. The
Can I
DC
guide
is
myself?
pretty high.
20.
Not on this one.
Oh, this is what I want. Okay. Oh,
Well, another nat 20.
I'm nervous, man. First
No,
time
if it's
using
another
divination.
120, he's crashing out. DM's crashing out. Okay.
That's not
Not
bad
a
at
nat
all.
20, but a 29 is still pretty good. On a 29, you start trying to cast divination. You kneel down and with a piece of chalk start drawing a series of runes tied to that specific god, specifically about knowledge, tomes, learning, that kind of thing. After a short while, a couple of minutes of silence, a voice comes out and says, "Why do you interrupt my reading, son of the forge?"
Hold on, DM. What's the proper way to talk to a goddess? Is it like my majesty? Is it
Whatever you
How to
think.
address?
What up,
Yeah, how the fuck I would
You
know
get
this.
one question.
I know.
Get it with the My Lady of Knowledge.
Oh my god, you're a genius. Okay.
You busy tonight?
Yes, hang on.
I apologize for disrupting you, my lady of knowledge. Damn. But there's some very evil things at work here, and I believe they have ill will towards gods and goddesses alike. Would you know about, and it says the last 7 days, right? So that's recent events. Would you know of any? I need to look at my notes. I'm sorry. Disease. Yeah. Any disease that has been contracted or planned to target yourself or any other holy beings?
Another pause. She says, "No illness comes after me or my kin. The only sickness in your city in the past week is that of ancient blood, the curse of a son from his father, the curse that until the sun is extinguished, until there is no more life, one must always hunger. Go with faith, child. Know that dark times are near, but a candle in the dark may make the difference." And you hear the sound of a book close. You can't, no connection anymore.
Damn, she's so cool. Sorry. Holy shit. Okay, then I'll relay that. I couldn't write fast enough. It says a curse of a son to his father. Once the sun is extinguished, something about always hunger. I don't know who they're talking about out of game, but Euryxes. It says candle in the dark makes a difference. I'll relay that to the group and ask if that rings any bells of any evil deities. And it says, I'll tell them it says ancient curse. So very, very old. But I feel like I would be the one to know that. Would I have known any ancient curses like this of hunger?
Not you, but Masiri.
Masiri.
Roll a history or a religion check.
Masiri might go.
History. What am I? Wait.
You're supposed to be straight.
I can't change it. It won't.
Can also be history. I'll let you also do nature. Let me fix it real quick though. Yeah, you can do nature as well if you like.
Yeah, we talking.
Oh man.
There you go.
Freesh.
An 18's not too bad. An 18 is still good enough for one specific reason. You think of this illness, or as it was described, you think of the description of the curse of a father to a son, and you think of unending hunger. And though he is not evil, you can only think of one entity that rings that bell, and he is a very good friend of yours.
Okay.
Oh shit. That's me. I'm the bad guy.
All of this is about me.
My name is Vanilla.
I'm the main character. It's me.
Monologue.
Everybody just pulls their weapons on you, Rixus.
My name
you son of a
is
bitch.
Vanilla.
Name is Vanilla.
Vanilla Ice.
But Masiri, you think of someone who you fought with, who is the son of your matron. But you do not think of him as an evil creature. For as long as you have known him, he has successfully fought against the curse that he carries. And he has been a healer and a light among the people.
Okay. Am I don't know exactly who you're.
You say he said he was a
Are you
close
shitting me?
friend. Yeah, you know the name. Gabriel.
You know who this is. We literally
Do
just
I?
said. Oh. We
In and out of game, you should know who it is.
We've
Oh,
played
wait.
33 sessions because of him.
Oh
Oh,
my
okay.
god.
Okay. Listen.
Everyone had a little bro
Are
moment.
you shitting me?
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Roadrunner ass moment.
It's because I'm still in the mind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, but okay.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
That is
I
fair.
don't.
method acting.
Okay, got it.
So I relay that and I say who I think it is being Vanilla.
Hold on, I've never seen that fucking screen. That's fucking insane. What the fuck are they doing?
What, that SpongeBob thing?
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, the newer episodes are a little wacky.
Woo. Sorry, that one got me. I am so sorry to interrupt, but that fucking got me. Holy shit. Okay, Masiri, please do go.
Okay. I start like piecing it together and I tell everybody it's got to be Vanilla.
Who?
Vanilla.
Oh, Vanilla.
Oh,
pleasure.
Vanilla.
You've all met him before.
I drank with
He's
him
such
at a
nice
bar
guy,
once.
though.
You
He's
also all share the same opinion that he has
Yeah,
been
yeah.
nothing but a light to the
That's
people.
Rick has probably also fought with him, hasn't he?
Yeah, you and Vanilla were actually like, especially because Vanilla is somebody that even though he's a caster, he's very in touch with nature. You guys actually work together quite a bit.
Does he
What
drink?
does he have to do with any of this?
He does drink. He's still human enough in history to drink at this point. So yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, he's my drinking buddy.
You said he
all know him
heals.
you all know him to some capacity. And you know him as an Eurixis, you have seen this man heal ailments that you could not.
Pshaw! No, I'm kidding.
You know
Holy
that he
shit.
heals in a very strange way, though. He does not heal through divine power. He heals through absorbing the illness of the person.
A curse of a father
know
to
is-
his son.
I know as well as anyone else here that Vanilla is a wonderful man. So what could he possibly have anything to do with any of this?
Maybe it's not his fault. Maybe somebody got a hold of something
Mystere,
with him.
you are the only one who knows who Vanala's dad is.
I was just about to message Masiri in his head. Holy shit.
If when he absorbs these things, where do they go? I mean, I've met the man, but I don't have as much.
If Estok is genuinely curious, he would have told you if you would have asked him.
Yeah, I probably would have asked him. Then.
He tells you that he wears the golden pauldron on his left arm because it's also covered in protective runes and allows him to store the illnesses in that one part of his body.
Okay.
As opposed to it taking him over completely, it helps him keep it controlled.
Can I message Masari in his head?
Wait, hold on. If I know, he's. Oh no, because everybody here thinks that person's dead.
I don't know if everybody thinks Orcus is dead as much as he's just not been heard of since the Raven Queen ascended. Like, most of the Primordials got eradicated. On paper, Orcus got killed, but you guys who actually fought in the war are like, that was never confirmed.
You won't fall in the war, though.
You did, Masiri did, and Rick did.
Yeah.
Am I not old enough? What?
No, Euryxis is quite young.
Yeah, I know. I'm cool.
Okay.
Wait, how old am I? I need to look. Oh, I'm only 85. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
you were
150.
born shortly after the war.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, I think I just repeat what the I didn't write her name down. What was her name again? The goddess. I'm sorry.
Ayun.
Ayun.
Ayun. I repeat her words, and I say, "A curse of a father to his son." And then I look at Misari, and I'd be like, "Do you think he was cursed?"
Well, many do not know this, but Vanala's father is Orcus.
You can say the name. Yeah, it's fine.
I was worried.
That's what I was. That's why I had asked
Yeah.
the question earlier if we
Yeah.
thought he was or not. That's why I
Because
was
most
like,
of
I'm
you
gonna say it
genuinely
because
do believe that he didn't die and that he just tucked his tail and ran. Like, you guys know
That's
it won't
good.
affect anything.
That's what I was just gonna say. I was like, fuck it.
And we would know who Orcus is, right? Like of his power.
You guys
and
would
shit
know
like
the name. Yeah, you guys would be very familiar with that
that.
name.
And his
That is
power
like,
and stuff.
it's a boogeyman. Yeah.
And it would make sense. Always hunger is what she said. This candle in the dark makes the difference.
Poor Banali.
Yeah, good guy.
That is a good guy, but what worries me is when he explained to me the absorption of the plagues to his gauntlet. He says it kept it under control, and control and contained are two different things.
He's able.
Has anybody seen Banali recently?
You guys last saw him probably 6 to 8 months ago. He came into town for something. He had a meeting with Nasiri. But other than that, no, he's supposed to show up tomorrow night.
Yeah,
Okay.
Estoc would know that he's on like a
Yeah,
very
you guys would
high-
all know that he's on the docket for this. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, there's no way Banali would do this. Someone must have stolen his gauntlet.
While a credible theory, I would doubt somebody would have the capabilities to do so.
You doubt that his. Wait, I'm sorry. I think I misunderstood what you said. My bad. I was gonna
You're
say.
saying that Vanalo's him, so nobody could probably steal from him.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do we think
I
he was
consider
cursed?
it probably not.
Ah, he could have been cursed.
So
What do we do now with this information?
We must find him. Talk
Yeah.
to him.
Send him a
think
text message?
He'll find us
Am I-
before we find him. Estoc would know like on a ledger when he's supposed to arrive, I imagine.
Yeah, it's like 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. Then I'll tell him that I don't think seeking him out would do good, as we'd be leaving the city to do so.
Then maybe
Okay,
we
then.
arrange
A meeting.
No, I was thinking more of a transportation kind of thing. When he arrives, we can guide him.
His
Escort?
arrival.
An escort.
He's already going to be escorted. His arrival is at the time of the event, so when he arrives is the same time the event is going on.
Yeah.
And
It's
while
the first night. It's a multiple day event, and that's like the first evening dinner of it.
I thought like guests showed up before. That's
they do.
Some do, yeah, but a
But he's
lot of the
cool
higher
and shit,
profile
yeah.
ones, yeah.
yeah, he's cool and shit. Fuck. Okay.
While I do have communications around the city, I can't reach much further past that.
As
What
you
if
guys are
we
standing there,
go-
Estoc, you get a buzz on one of your comms, from Thimble.
Give me a second, guys, and I'll go answer it.
Says, "My lord, I have some strange news for you."
This day's been full of it, Thimble. What's going on?
I was positioning my spies from the Silver Tongue, and I got a report that some number of them, while moving into position, were attacked by townsfolk
By townsfolk?
with glazed eyes and sharp teeth. They were able to slip away, and they could not identify the people, but it was strange. I've never seen any of the citizens ever even give any of my men a look.
This was at the port?
Yes, this was at the port where I was stationing them.
Numbers. How many numbers?
They said it was a dozen. There was only 3 operatives there, and they said there was near a dozen people. They barely slipped away. Luckily, they had their cloaking devices.
Understood. I'm going to be heading that way now. We form a... Actually, I need to get in touch with Sal for that. Thank you, Thimble. Just remain vigilant.
Should I move the Silver Tongue above the port for air support?
Yes, please. Keep an advantage. I want eyes everywhere. I want to know where all of them are heading, and I'm going to be contacting Sal.
All right, I will begin scouting and collecting information.
Thank you, Thimble.
Of course.
And then
yeah. What does Estoc do after getting that information?
I'm gonna get with Sal.
Okay. After a moment, Sal pops in. He says,
"As Estoc, I have finished positioning all of the crawlers in the sewers. We have not intruded on any of the areas Master Isha said to, but a strange thing occurred. I was approached by a creature in a great set of armor who said he had orders from you."
Yes, that's Seamus, if you remember him. Sal.
That is Seamus?
Yes, he's been brought back due to our friend Isha.
I am sad. He felt as if he could not tell me who he was.
Yes, a weird situation to say the least, Sal. Sal, what would your ETA be from the port?
I could be there with the platoon in 20 minutes.
I need you to head there as fast as you can.
How large of a force do you need?
You and 15 automatons, no men.
No men, understood, my lord. We will be there.
Got it. Thank you. Double time.
Very well.
and you hear him start to jog off as he cuts off the mic. Yeah, what are you doing with the rest of the party?
I'm walking up to the party. I'm saying the port now. We heard from rats in the sewers that they saw a lot of shadows of similar creatures, and it's been reported that there's a dozen there. I'm going to be heading that way right now.
Yeah.
I'm
I'd like
there
to
with
make
you.
a call.
I know y'all had recently put your platoons to patrol the streets, but truthfully, I would ask that you not, as I have that curfew in place.
Now, Ascilla, I don't know how worried you are about what's going on right now, but you do have a couple things downstairs that could ensure some safety. No, she did. Maddie.
Gabe, where'd Maddie go?
Shit.
Huh?
Jesus Christ. You died.
I did die. I'm so sorry. I've been up since 6:30. I definitely fell asleep in my chair. I'm so sorry. What did I miss?
It's all good. Oh. I don't know how much you missed. What's the last thing you remember?
What was the last thing I have written down? Oh my gosh.
Brother, I did not. I went in there. I didn't even see you. You're on the floor.
What?
You're just laying down underneath the desk, not even in the chair. I went in there. I was like, I have no idea where she's at.
The last thing I have written down is him saying that Orcus is his dad.
Oh, okay, so you're a bit behind. Estot got a call from Thimble saying that some of Thimble's agents got attacked in the port by people.
Okay.
Estok sent some automatons that way and everything like that, but he wants everybody to head there. I said, I don't know how worried Ascilla is about this, but you do have some insurance downstairs that would make it much safer to go do this.
I do have some insurance downstairs. Is that insurance operable?
You have
Question
enough
mark,
people.
question mark?
You could at least take one of them.
Okay. I wanna. We're still in the library, correct? Or did we get
Yeah,
out
you
of the
guys are still
library?
downstairs in the library, yeah.
I just want to pull Esok off to the side and be like, "Come here for a second. I might have something that can help."
Okay.
So I kind of built these things, kind of for you and like your people. But I built these mechs so that like one day later down the line you can retire and everything, and y'all can live normal lives. But we can take it with us, and it's big and strong. Might be better than just us go by ourselves. You might be better at
Caleb-
explaining it than me.
No, I was just saying, Caleb, that does work that way. You can use that for that. But yeah, she doesn't give you many details, but she says that she built some kind of mechs downstairs that were with the intention that eventually normal people could take over defending the city, and that the automatons could retire.
Well, Ascilla, those are admirable goals. I think you know as much as I do that if anything, it would be the opposite. My worry here would be transportation time, as the perimeter around the port has already been formed, but if one slips out, I can't guarantee that it won't spread. What would the difference in ETA be from us going without it to us going with it?
Going with it, Maddie, you guys would shave half the travel time off.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, we should take it then.
Yeah, we would get there faster.
Okay, then yeah, let's take it.
You insulted my gift to you.
In fact, one of them
My
can just
heart.
teleport there.
I was gonna say I could teleport. I can teleport.
I
Yeah.
have transport via plants. Doesn't that work with multiple?
Now those would work for you guys, but does Ascilla take everyone downstairs?
I guess so. I'm exposing all my secrets today. Damn it.
Yeah. No, you got a couple. It's all right.
Come down the stairs. Come on,
No,
come
but
on.
I'm not trying to throw a wrench in anything, and of course you guys aren't allowed to ask after I say this, but nobody asked about the fucking cursor race, so that's a dub.
I know.
What's that cursor right in?
No, sorry. Story time's over. Bye-bye.
You guys watch as Ascilla goes to the back of the room. There's another door with a wheel handle. As you approach it, Malkador's like, "My lady, are you sure this is the best course of action?"
I thought about this for a while. I mean, before the situation happened, but I think it's finally time. Hopefully, we can. They'll only assume that there's one, and
While I am okay with this, and I'm not disagreeing with it, I'm going to say that there's going to be a certain amount of alarm within the city, more than there is already, if we bring this out.
Is anybody out right now? Is it past curfew or no?
No, it's pretty early in the afternoon. The one saving grace you have is that the port district isn't really frequented by anybody except people who work there.
They're on strike right now.
Yeah, not a lot of citizens go there because it's such a dangerous area.
Alright, I'm reading their descriptions that you sent me.
Yeah.
Hold on. To see which one we should take.
But Ascilla opens the door, leads you guys down this very long flight of steps. And you enter this kind of sub-basement that's even bigger than the room you were in, and you see arrayed across the walls are 12 incredibly large mechs, varying from about 65 foot tall to 140 feet tall.
I know what those are.
You see they all look slightly different. One of them has a long, almost like chainmail robe and a staff. One seems to have flamethrowers mounted on its arms. You see one that is a 95-foot tall clone of Estok.
Well, that's...
With all my love and appreciation. Okay, never mind.
No, it looks
Disregard
good.
my gift.
It looks good.
No,
Ascilla,
it's fine.
Did you put
It's
wigs on
fine.
that one too?
are you being so mean to me? I give you a gift and you're just like being so fucking
You know, I
mean
think
about
that's
it.
technically your mother, so you should like be a little bit nicer.
It's
I like
it's
to-
teasing.
No, it's fine.
It's teasing.
It's fine. You
It's
don't
I like
get
to
my
smack in
mechs.
the back
You
of the
don't get
head,
my
tell 'em,
mechs.
like,
It's fine.
respect her.
I'm gonna power you down. I'm gonna factory reset you after this.
No, I don't want the new Windows, Asilla.
You're gonna get the new Windows. I'm taking away the Bluetooth. No more.
Updating S-Dock to Windows 11. No,
Don't do it. No, stop.
please.
That's like never activated Windows.
Still hasn't to this day.
And you guys see, again, I'll go through them. There's 12 of them. So there is, to save Maddie the trouble of trying to read through all these, there is firstly and predominantly the Archmagos, who is a 140-foot tall spellcaster. He is a wizard mech.
He's 140 foot tall. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Yes, and he looks uncannily like the Archmagos Mericardon, except just a little fucked up. And you all think it's kind of a Scylla talking shit.
Nice.
Why does the Archmagos want to have a small Johnson?
He's wearing a very small codpiece.
It's accurate. You know, I just portray what I imagine he looks like. You know, he just gives
I
off
was
little
about to
dick
say-
energy. You know,
Listen, how do you know?
that's your business.
There is
I'm just kidding.
there's the Archmagos, who is just a level 20 wizard mech. There is Fiendfire, which is a giant mech with flamethrower arms. There is Luna, who is a mech who has the ability to wild shape and go invisible.
God damn.
There is the Sun, which is the S-Dot clone. And he has like a 100-yard long rifle. It's basically a railgun. There is the Bulwark, which is a 110-foot tall clone of Sal with a bigger version of his sword. There is Reap, who is a biological weapon specialist. Dude's a walking war crime.
Nice.
There is So, who is a healer. She can disperse healing gases over 1 mile to neutralize poisons and disease. There is Astra, who is a builder mech, but also a demolitions expert. There is Clay.
Our daughter.
Yeah,
Clay.
your beautiful daughter. There is
My
Clay,
beautiful daughter,
a mining and tunneling mech who can burrow at crazy speed and withstand extreme pressure.
And only say mama.
There is Sisyphus, who is built entirely for strength. Whenever he's fully powered, he can lift 250,000 pounds.
A £250,000 weak.
He looks like a fairy from Waterdeep.
And then there 11 and 12 are the Enforcer twins, who are smaller mechs that take less people to run, except they're fully integrated to the city. They can control any part of the city from anywhere, and they can access any databanks and scans that the city has on a whim.
So guys, what you think? Pretty cool, right?
Seems you've been busy.
Very
Why
cool,
not?
very cool.
Your
Also,
your
you can go ahead.
technology skills, never cease to amaze me.
Yeah, not feeling so bratty now, are you? I build cool things.
Bid.
You know what? Caleb, you
Alright.
sound like a teenager, bro. Like, mom, it's not that cool.
I never said it wasn't cool. It's just imagine
Like, this is
imagine you go into a
stupid.
basement and you see a 150-foot version of yourself.
I think one specific point that S-Stock is missing, though, is these were all made solely with the purpose of not forcing you to retire, but knowing that most automatons want deeply to
Oh, I
feel
know
and
that.
be human.
I've been the Big Maddie. I know.
Yeah. And the idea that one day S-Dot can just live his life going to the theater and doing what makes him happy is,
The
I
good
think, the
ending.
idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I put a lot of thought into that, so I don't know why you're being so mean about it. I'm just kidding.
It's okay.
But,
It's okay.
No, don't touch me. We share a child. That's it. Don't do that. Mm-mm. No.
It's the
But I
bird.
think
All right.
Got Moria in the back of her head screaming, kick him in the face, kick him in the face. That's right now.
You'll get
you
to see
had
your
a
daughter
kid with him, you
someday.
stupid.
Just let me see my kid. God damn.
No, your daughter.
My
Your
beautiful daughter.
My beautiful daughter. I just want to
my
kind of look at
son.
everyone. Just kind of want to look at everyone after showing them these really big things, big strong things. I should be like, so I know we've been through a lot today. You know, we've seen a lot of interesting things. I think this goes without saying, but I'm just gonna say it. Do not tell anyone these are down here.
So should I take down my
Lips
boost
are
on,
sealed.
Rat Talk?
I think all of you in that moment immediately realized too that like she's raising a good point in the way that like they're not dangerous in the hands of you guys, but if the higher circles knew these were down here, they would want them so badly.
Asila, I'm going to point out we're taking these to the public. I can control information, but only to a certain degree.
One of them can go invisible. One of them can go invisible.
You know what? You know what, S-Stock? Fine. We don't have to take my mechs.
I'm
It's
not
fine.
saying that. I'm just saying
It's
I
fine.
understand the secrecy.
It's fine. No, it's fine.
Guys, what if we take that one over there that says it can go invisible?
Luna.
Rick says if you guys don't stop, I'm gonna turn this car around.
The invisibilinator.
Luna's the one that can wild shape and go invisible.
There's also one that just burrows underground, so they wouldn't see him get there. He would just be there.
That's Clay. Yep.
That's Clay.
Mama.
Mama.
And syphilis is really strong too. So
No.
Nothing like a
caught by
syphilis I know.
by the feds.
that guy here.
Great guy.
Yeah, y'all see what's going on in Waterdeep? What is Waterdeep?
It's on. It's on after the
That's-
Rick
That
broadcast.
doesn't exist yet.
Somehow that place is timeless.
It's just always existing at any given point in time. It's the constant. That's the constant timeline. Is Waterdeep.
Well, which one would y'all like to take? I imagine the invisible one would probably be the best go around.
I do have to tell y'all, it does take 5 people to pilot one of the mechs.
We're the fucking Power Rangers. Are you kidding me right now?
Dude, we're mind games
Holy
right now.
shut!
It's more
We
fun
are-
time.
As soon as she said we were going downstairs and talking about mechs, I was thinking Power Rangers immediately.
I didn't get it until you said 5 people. Dude, can we like morph right now? Holy shit!
Are we all gonna
Elixirs
get,
would not be in it, but
Morphin time.
I think Luna is our best bet because of the wild shape and invisibility. But we need to decide who's going to be in it.
Well, it just takes 5 people to pilot. It can hold more people. They have large storage areas. Like
Oh, okay.
any of these mechs can hold a few dozen people.
Then let's go. We need to stop dilly-dallying.
Yeah, maybe we should hurry up a little bit because
Yep.
we're only waiting.
Missouri, you want to open a tree?
Yeah, I look at the plant, the little tiny plant she has on her computer desk.
Gotta be
Yeah,
big
I don't
enough
know.
for us to
You're
walk
definitely
through,
not
brother.
getting a mech through a tree, brother.
I was like, I'm not getting.
Is there a big tree?
No,
Is there
not
a
that
really
big, man.
tree?
No.
Not in the city. Not in the city, no.
Shit.
At least not above
Alright, we walk.
ground and that you guys can
We'll
get
go to
to.
San Francisco.
We
But
run?
again, do not tell anyone. Everybody, okay? Hand on the Bible, like there's not jury here. You're not being sworn in to give your testimony, but
The
hand
Wizard
on
Bible.
whatever. Not the Wizard Bible. Fuck them.
The Weible.
The Bible.
Wibble.
The Wibble. Hands on the Wibble. You are not to speak about what you saw down here,
Hey
Or
guys,
on the
it's your
level
boy
before this.
Masiri Vlogs here. Today we're looking at all of these mechs.
Today
my
we're in a
friends got
Japanese
down here.
forest.
Can I take a look around as she says that? Do I see anything cool?
Why are we looking
down here-
around?
If you
We gotta go.
touch my
We gotta
shit,
go.
I will
I mean,
cut
down
you.
here, it's mainly mech stuff, tools, and things in that regard. There's
Cool.
a couple of like other smaller projects you can see, like power banks and stuff like that, grids. But other than that, no, it's just what you saw upstairs, which was the like the machines, the hundreds of like the same machine built over and over again, and then those pylons with the orbs on top.
Cool. I'll make a mental note.
Can we
So,
leave?
what are you guys doing?
We leave.
We
Go.
go.
We in the robot?
Let's do this, Luna.
But DM, on the way there, can I call Azar and Arma?
Yeah. What do you want to say as you call them?
It's more.
I want to tell them.
Guys, I'm in a mech right now.
I do not believe where I'm at right now. No,
Hold on, let me FaceTime you.
She has a ton of these things. Look.
There's like 12 guys.
Yo, coming
It's like,
over.
what
Here, I'll
did I
send you my
just say?
location right now.
God damn it. Alright. No,
Lila's just slamming her head into the side of the mech. Like, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Jedi mind trick, make him forget.
So what are you
Just
saying
knock him
to
out with a
your
really high bat.
I have
what
them
are you
all.
saying to your dudes, Rock?
He died.
Yeah, he's fully gone. He's dead. Damn. All right. Oh,
hello.
Sleep underneath his
Yep.
desk.
I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry.
all right. Yeah, go ahead. What do you say to your
All right.
your dudes?
I'm telling them, if you see any civilians around, to either stay in the house, or if they don't have a home, which of their desirables are, to go to the temples and stay sheltered and in locked spaces, and to get all the monks off the street from the information that we learned from Caleb.
Isaac he says,
Yes, my lord, I will see it done. We have been taking refugees in for a little while now, and we've been screening them, but if the numbers increase, our checks may become less thorough.
Do not sacrifice the standards. If it takes all night, it takes all night.
Understood, my lord. I will tell the men that we may have to go without sleep.
You can rotate them out.
I will begin shifts. That is a good idea, my lord.
Yes. Good.
Master Estok's automatons have been more than helpful, but they are, I think, worrying some of the people. I think they think that something is wrong, and we know that it is, but I can see it in their eyes. They are anxious.
Tell the more soft-spoken brothers that we have to reassure the people that everything will be fine.
I will have them begin to distribute alms and food, and maybe that will help.
Very well.
Very well, my lord. I will be in contact if anything happens.
Okay. But
and you guys all hop into the mech. As you guys climb in, you notice that it's kind of this outer shell, and there's these open bays inside. There are different ones in kind of different parts of the body where the people kind of with arcane power can tap into the system and power it. You guys, Ascilla kind of tells everybody who needs to go somewhere where to go. You guys all at the same time kind of just start pouring a little bit of magical energy into it, and as it does so, it kind of powers up Ascilla. You're kind of in the cockpit, piloting it. You know that there are ways for, like, there are tunnels down here for you to get to different sections in the city really fast. So if you want, you can just, like, turn into some kind of animal and just start fucking booking it.
Let's fucking book it. Let's go.
All right. So you turn into, like, a panther or something and just absolutely start hauling it. I mean, you guys in this mech, even though it's a fairly smooth ride, you feel that you're going probably a few 100 miles an hour. It's incredibly fast. The machine is very powerful. It's like, as an automaton, you are very impressed by the construction of this thing. It is made of alloys and metals that you have not seen before. That allow it to have almost like a flesh-like, muscly movement as opposed to stiff metal.
So you've been busy, Asilla?
Very. When I told you I needed to talk to you earlier, I was kind of trying to tell you about them in not such a stressful environment. But plans change,
I soy boy. I have a feeling that things are gonna be stressful for a little while.
Yeah. Today has been an incantation. It's about to get really interesting.
I appreciate that we at least took the naturey one.
Mm-hmm. Just for you, Rick. Just for you.
You guys travel for what would have normally been like an hour and a half. You guys travel for like 35 minutes. And you that are in the cockpit, you can see through the kind of glass screen where the eyeballs are, that you're coming up towards the end of this tunnel, and you see a light, and you can see that it leads directly out into a huge cistern, like a huge lake that's right next to the mountain, probably the size of a small ocean. Just sitting there, and you can see on either side of you docks and everything like that. And here we go.
Know this map? I've seen this one before.
Bronze Keep is a copy of the city.
Is that a narwhal?
So,
That's the mech.
no, that's not your mech. That's just a submarine.
Is it bigger than our mech or smaller?
Smaller.
Good.
You guys come out, and the mech right now is, you guys are kind of wading through the water around on this left side as you approach. If you guys want to get on the docks and stuff, you'll have to leave the mech and go walk around. But even from the mech, you can see there's nobody at the ports right now. No one.
I want to get in touch with Sal, because he should have been here 10 minutes before we were.
Yeah. You get in touch. He says, at first you hear like static. You're like and after a moment of trying to get through, you hear a grunt. You're like, my lord, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's going on? We just got here.
We were attacked by townspeople in droves. We cannot fight them off.
Where are you at the port?
We were traveling through the sewers. We are stuck in a tunnel. We're near the exit, but I do not wish to kill these people, my lord.
Those are no longer people, Sal.
This is not what I wish, but so be it.
And you hear a as he pulls out his big ass sword, and you just hear screams as Sal starts absolutely murdering people. And you know that you don't need to go help him, that he was holding back.
Mm-hmm.
After a couple of minutes, you hear the comms back. He says,
my lord, we are exiting the tunnel now.
Thank you, Sal. We will
Very well.
be with you shortly.
and you guys watch as Sal on this right side walks out. Him and a couple of automatons go and climb up this area. Let me grab their tokens. You guys are free to discuss while I find these.
Should have those bodies moved immediately.
Yeah, I really hope that wasn't just like a riot, and those were actually like infected people. People were like just having a riot, and I just had Sal kill them all.
Oh fuck!
Like, what if they were just mad about like food prices, and he just fucking slaughtered them?
No, maybe they were just mad because the police told them to like leave their jobs and go somewhere else.
Well, even if they are, these creatures, they should still be moved because they're probably infectious and whatnot. And just kind of gross in general.
Throw them in the drinking water. Nothing bad ever happens.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I know it was a joke. Just how like medieval people got rid of dead bodies. Throw it in drinking water.
Oh, there's things being added to the map. Gary.
Oh, these are your guys. Don't worry.
Okay.
10. 15.
Hey, Caleb, can you zoom out of the map a little bit so I can see where the guys are going?
Nah.
Oh, I see him.
Oh, look at them boys. Woo!
Yo, boy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Be right back.
Fuck, dude. I'm gonna have to kill people.
Like I said, I don't really consider them people.
Yeah, but you're a robot. I gotta.
Okay. Oh, whoa, yo. All right.
You're in a robot. You're in a mech right now, dude.
Y'all
I'll say it again.
y'all are no better than the Archmagos, man.
Hey, I didn't say shit.
Yeah, you know what,
I didn't say
Asilla? You know what,
nothing.
Asilla? You my day one. That's why
You
you're the
little
real one.
soy boy, huh?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
am
what
your
you
day
know,
one,
robot.
literally.
It makes sense for Masiri to hate me. He's like, dumb robot. Like, you're not natural. Like, come on, bro.
Just wait till the
I
rest.
didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like
Masiri's
that.
gonna kill me whenever shit's
I
going
have
down.
robot friends. Alright, I have robot friends. Like, it's
You
okay.
can't be racist. I have robot friends.
Robot friends is great. Oh. God.
You know, you're not as racist as Tirsan over there, though. You know, I know she just by the way she looks at me.
I haven't even said a thing
like
to you.
I
I've
just
not
know.
said anything
Yeah,
racist.
you notice how she hasn't even called? Talked to
Exactly.
you?
She don't talk to me or anything.
Like this. You know, actually, I heard her say clinker before.
I did not say that.
I'm gonna turn
Clanker
around
with a hard R. That's
slowly.
crazy.
What'd you say, Tirsan? He was telling me you said something.
Oh, I didn't say anything. I have no beef.
Return.
Is a automaton racism a canon thing now?
It already is. It's been.
Yeah, a lot of
there.
people look down on automatons.
Oh shit! Never mind. I see that now.
I remember what happened at Malevelon Creek.
Okay. We don't talk about that, right?
I was just following orders.
Yeah, I know. Fucking Euryxis was finna turn on me. He said, "Oh, you killed people?"
Well, that's why I made sure before that I knew
He said,
that.
"You kill people, or I bet."
That's cool. That's cool.
So you guys watch as this force of people files all the way down. Comes down, you see Sal in front, the 15 automatons you ordered with him, and then you also see that Seamus is with him.
Oh, god damn it.
Bye. Boom. Is this our Meg?
I thought the whole idea was for Seamus not to
That's
leave
Sal.
the viewers.
This is Sal.
Well, he wasn't going to until Sal got attacked.
Oh, well, at least he slid for Sal, so...
Yeah, he definitely did.
If he was sliding for Sal, then thank you, Seamus.
Bro slid for the Godslayer? Who is Seamus? Oh my god.
Death Knights are nasty, man.
I believe it.
So you guys walk up to the port on the mech. Do you guys hop out?
Yeah, I'll hop out.
I help out.
Yeah, I'll follow.
I don't want to leave it unarmed or like
Yeah.
not unarmed, but by itself. So I'll stay.
Probably a good idea.
Wait, you said that 5 people need to be in it to actually move
To make
right?
it move, yeah. It would for anybody to steal it. Five people would have to come steal it,
Oh,
and they would have
well,
to
you
be.
know what?
They would have to be like pretty magically inclined people too.
Beep beep. Lock it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have auto lock?
There's
Yeah, you have a set of
technology
you have a set of
spells,
keys.
though.
Yeah,
There's technology spells, though.
Put on the
Yeah,
window
okay.
just in
Yeah.
case.
but no,
I
but
get
the
out, I
thing, no, with
lock
those spells, they have to be like an open computer system.
Oh, okay.
It can't be something that has to be run in a specific way. It has to be like something with a keyboard that you can type on.
Yo, you tell me you don't have a key and a lock for this thing?
If I
Oh,
can lock it, I'll get out.
She's got like a little key fob.
It's
Don't
like a regular
insult my
padlock.
mechs.
You
It's like
guys
a
hop
Honda
out onto the
Accord
port.
key fob, dude.
Sal and Seamus walks up behind him. Starts walking across the bridge. Sal walks up to you, Stock. Kind of gets down on one knee. He says,
It is good to see you in the flesh again, my lord.
Same to you, Sal. I'm sorry you had to do that.
It was not pleasant, but after the fact, I had a small moment for analysis, and I think you were right. I do not believe they were human. Their blood was black, and their teeth were jagged.
What did you do with their bodies?
We left them where they fell.
I should have somebody remove them.
I can send men to burn the bodies if you wish.
I mean, it's not airborne. It's through blood, correct, Eurixis?
That's what I've gathered from the information. Is that's why they have bite marks and as well as sharp teeth.
I feel like putting that into the atmosphere might be a bit of a risk, but I don't really want to keep the bodies with Isha. Isha, do you have any advice?
Do I have like a contained crematorium or incinerator system down there?
yeah, at the morgue, yeah.
I probably do too in the temple, huh? Like a death chamber?
For you, it's not so much a crematorium as it is you have like a giant bellows, like people will ritually be cremated in.
I also don't really want to parade those bodies around the streets.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Yep, sewers it is.
Hmm. I don't want to keep him just in Isha's sewers, just without a say, and if he doesn't really have like a good spot for him.
Yeah, if you want to use the incinerators at the morgue, you take the underground. Never have to be outside the streets. Via the end, we'll bring them up in small little batches, singe them off. Go and done.
We can just do that then. I'll tell that to Sal, to take it to Isha's morgue. I'm gonna tell him to.
Yeah, he says,
I will only have automatons handle the bodies. I will make sure that they see the process through to the end and that no human flesh touches them.
Yes, I appreciate it, Sal. As you said, no humans or biological anything can get in contact with this. It is already a almost uncontrollable outbreak as it is, so I appreciate your vigilance.
Maybe a little added thing is to, after your automatons are done handling them, to have them disinfected afterwards.
Very well, I will send them through I feel as if I can have it burned off of them. We do not feel fire.
Good call, Sal. I will,
It will be done, my lord. This business is foul, I must say.
I agree.
Couldn't agree more.
And it is far from over, Sal, so I appreciate your help.
I will see it done. If there is any changes, I will be sure to contact you.
Of course.
very well. You see the all the individuals run back off. You see Seamus as Sal turns around and walks away. He doesn't say anything to you, Estok, but he just kind of looks at you and bows his head.
Of course. And Seamus, I know you if you are disappointed or anything about breaking orders, don't be. I would have been far more upset had you not helped Sal out.
He says,
I do not think he needed my help much, but I was not going to sit by and let him be attacked.
Of course, Sal, and that is one of the greatest values about you, so feel no shame in disobeying. If it was for your comrade, there's nothing to be upset about.
he nods and he bows. He looks at the rest of you. His eyes kind of settle on Eurixis and Masiri for a moment. Looks over Naris. He says,
I am sorry, my lord. thoughts. I hope you will forgive me.
And he turns around and walks away.
But would you consider like evil? Like that whole process, it's
Creating an undead is not a pretty process, and it's not pleasant, even if it's done consensually with the person. It's a fairly nasty business, all in all. And a lot of gods, especially gods like the Raven Queen and stuff, don't like it very much. But that is not to say that all undead are evil.
okay. Okay.
And then I want to start taking a look around for any signs of what may have happened.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation. Anyone who wants can roll investigation or perception.
I think I will. I'll probably walk around as well.
Not at
Seeing anything with
advantage,
my
but
special
it will.
eyes.
I got it. Yeah,
It-
anybody whose sheet won't change, just tell me and I'll fix it.
Do a perception. What the fuck?
Was
There you go.
12.
Maddie's
Too
is
busy
fixed.
racially profiling me.
I am not doing that.
Hey, Estoc, I sent you a message. Did you get that?
No, can you say it out loud? I've been getting a lot of messages and stuff, so the data bank gets
Oh,
filled
yeah.
up.
I sent one to Erixus too. I was just making sure he got it too.
I can't. My sheet is like stuck from a DM point of view. It won't let me go back. Thank you.
Fixed? Nah.
Yes, perfect. She ain't investigating yet.
19 still isn't bad. You guys get some crazy bonuses at this high level.
Oh wait, my passive perception is 27. If that does anything different.
Yeah, passive perception and investigation do play a part. So that paired with everybody's rolls, pretty good. But only 2 of you really find something of large note. The rest of you see obvious signs of scuffles, fighting. You guys see like gouges in wood and stuff like that. You guys see like sacks and crates that have been ran through and whatnot. Estoc, you firstly notice that all of the like bags and crates that seem to be gone through all have a similar marking, and they are all marked to be sent directly to the wizard's tower.
Yeah, figures.
Eurixus, though, on a 24, and with your passive perception 2, you are looking around and you see the same things as everybody else, but additionally you find on one of the ships a shipment of stores, fresh water and food. And you go through it, you pull out one of the water skins, you kind of pop it open and you smell it. And there's something in this water.
Oh, I don't think I would. I have Identify. Can I originally cast Identify?
Identify only works on magic items.
Oh, magic items? I thought it was just. Okay. I don't. I think I bring it up. I'll
Yeah.
just tell
You
everybody.
can roll a medicine check if you like.
Yeah, I think I'm alright with that.
Pepper
Advantage or no?
No, regular.
Again, is there like any animals or plants around that I can maybe question? Maybe they saw something.
Weirdly enough, there are no animals or plants in this area at all. There's not even bugs here, which is very jarring for Rick. Like, the fish are gone.
Come on,
Hmm.
Rick.
That ain't my problem.
No.
Also,
I'm just
does True
Chewy.
Seeing bring up anything?
If you cast it, you don't get anything active, but you do see traces of, like, ethereal bleed around where there seems to be signs of combat. On a 16 medicine with the water, you know that there's something in this water. It's not a poison, it's not a drug or anything like that. There's just something off about it. It has a less magical and more plainer stench to it, but you cannot for the life of you figure out what it is or why.
If
God,
it's plainer, Rick could take a look at it now. Isn't that his whole thing?
He could try. He could try. It would be a medicine check for him too.
Rick!
This is not great, but I'll do it.
Come on, Rick.
Um,
All right, Rick.
Same thing. You feel very similarly. You just can't pinpoint what it is about it.
Can anybody else try, or is it just?
I think only the two of them would even have even close to enough knowledge to guess something like that. As a monk, you're kind of familiar with things like that, but this isn't like a drug or a poison or anything like that. This is something completely separate.
Mm,
and I couldn't either.
No, I don't think even you would be privy to that kind of information about it, just because it's such a niche thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just relate to the group and tell them that something's been fucking with the water and the food. Maybe that's how the people turned.
Wait,
And I'll
so does this food get delivered to certain stores?
Yeah,
Where does
I
this
was
food
about to
get
ask that.
delivered?
Yeah.
This food, you look at the ship docket, which is just on the
Oh, this
ground
is
stream
getting
about.
delivered for the emissary thing tomorrow.
Well, not only that, you look at this. This specifically was essentially what this was meant to be is alms for the poor.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
those bastards.
This was supposed to be sent to Neris's temple to hand out to people as they were kept in the temples during the event.
Well,
Hey,
who
can I
better
make
to
an
use in an
investigation
army?
to see if any shipments actually made it out?
You look at the docket. There's maybe like half of what's supposed to be here.
What stopped it from getting delivered is the question.
Fuck.
It
I need to
looks
make
like
a
they
call.
were like mid-transfer. There's a whole cart here full of these bags and crates that looks like it was just waiting to be moved so they could fill another one and stuff. And it looks like they only got about halfway done.
the crew drank.
Fuck, dude. I need to make a call. Fuck.
You make the call.
Yeah. I really need to make a phone call as he stares at his phone.
No. I need to call.
One,
Farmer.
two.
Tell them to
Yeah.
stop giving up the food and water. Like, this is
Yeah.
conversations happening out loud, right?
You instantly think, like not long ago, you had a conversation with Izar where he said they were going to start handing out alms.
Oh, we need to go.
Yeah. I called. I was like, tell him.
You try and get a hold of him over the sending stone. There's a couple minutes high or low.
Hi.
Okay. You call repeatedly over the course of a couple minutes, no answer.
As he doesn't answer, I'm calling Sal. Change of plans. I need you to quarantine Neris's temple immediately.
I'm running for Neris's temple.
A voice pops up. He says,
Of course, my lord, I will go personally. I will leave a few of the soldiers here to continue dealing with the bodies, and I will have more meet us.
Yes, please. Have Seamus escort the bodies with him. I don't want to leave them unguarded.
Very well. I will have him lead the transport through the tunnels.
And remember, no men guards, and nobody gets in or out.
Understood, my lord.
I would like to run to the temple, but before
you can run. It'll take you a minute, or you guys can get back in the mech.
That's
Oh,
I was
I'll
yeah,
do
I was
that.
gonna go up to Neris and be like, we can go, like let's go, like
I
go
look
to do,
at
we can get there faster.
I look at Isla and I ask her, "Where's Astra?" Because I remember she was going to the temples to train, or he was going to the temples to train.
She,
True.
our beautiful daughter.
Your beautiful daughter was going to the
I'm
temples
sorry.
this morning.
Oh, we gotta go. Everybody get in the
That was
mech.
Rick's
1, 2,
kid.
3. Eyes on
Yeah,
me.
so was Syra. Syra said she was going to go hang out with Astra.
God.
My
We gotta
child!
go. Get in the mech. Let's go.
Gotta go.
1, 2, 3.
Rick.
Autobots roll out.
You all sprint and jump back in Luna and instantly climb back through the tunnel that you came out through as fast as this machine can go. As absolutely fast as it can go. You are sprinting at breakneck speed. All of you are kind of banging, your shoulders on the wall as you're kind of thrown around. But there's no regard for your own safety at this moment. You are barreling through the city. Oh, like turn after turn after turn. Isha sitting right next to you, directing you on exactly where you need to go, making sure that there's no mistakes. There's no need to double back. As you guys are traveling, you see, as you're moving, shadows moving across the walls. As light from the mech passes by, shadows cackling along the walls.
Oh no.
My child.
You travel for 20 to 25 minutes, as fast as you can possibly go. And you are coming up on the area below the temple. As you approach, a large ladder leads up through a storm drain, which leads directly into the temple basement. There is also the option to move a little further down and to exit outside of the temple near the rear.
Neris, this is your temple. What do you want to do?
I immediately start sprinting towards the temple. I don't even wait for Neris. Even though it's his, I sprint
No,
towards the
we're
temple.
saying where do we want to exit at? Like go.
We're in the
inside
mech
or-
still.
Yeah, there's two.
Oh, I thought
can,
you said
can
we're
go up
at
through
the
the
temple.
basement, or you can go up like in the backyard.
Oh, I thought you said we were at the
In
temple.
my
My bad.
experience,
say-
Neris, it's easier to work from outside to in, but if you think it would be better
Yeah.
to go inside first, I understand.
I go backyard.
Backyard. You guys all sprint over, start climbing it very quickly. Neris, as you get to the top, you just one-handed throw the storm drain off, climb out. All of you follow suit, and you run up to the back door of the temple, these marble steps leading up to it. As you go up and you reach the door handle, you find that it is locked. Neris, you probably have a key. You could dig through your pocket, or you could just punch the fucking door handle out.
I fucking kick
think-
that shit.
Punch it out, Neris. Punch it out.
Punch it out.
Kick
Isha
that
goes
shit
to
out.
Your
cast
daughter's in
knock.
there.
Yeah, Isha goes to cast knock, and Neris is just like, nah, fuck that.
Oh,
You absolutely, even without a roll, just blow this door handle out. Rip the door open, and as you run inside, you see lines of along the wall, poor individuals. And at this moment, you see Izar walking out with a cart full of alms that he has not yet distributed.
I
I'm gonna
run up to
over-
my-
Yeah, oh yeah,
and I
Neris,
tell-
you get it.
Why the fuck didn't you answer?
He looks and he says,
I was collecting the alms as was promised. I have
Burn
been
it.
quite busy as you demanded.
Burn them. Burn the arms now. Do not
Burn
hand
the
it to me.
food. What do you mean, my lord?
It's been tainted with something. We don't know what it is, but it's been tainted.
you see he kind of looks down and like in disgust, he like takes his hands off the cart. He says, men, and he points to two monks over there. He says,
Gather protective gear. I want you to take this under the temple and burn it right now.
and they both nod, and he looks at you over and he says,
I am sorry for not answering, my lord. The people were hungry and I was preoccupied.
Has Astra stopped by?
Yes, they are below the temple. They are, I guess, gallivanting in the cellar.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to him and hand him 300 gold and say, any food you need, take out of this fund.
he looks at you. He says,
My lord, this is most generous. This will feed many people very well.
Of course, just don't get it from the same place as before. Like Neris said, we don't know what's in there, and
I will go speak to the local farmers and see if we can get some local produce.
of course.
he nods and he says,
And I will be sure to have any of the clerics and healing monks ensure that the food is untainted before it is distributed.
And then, can I sending stone Asaba?
you're
Yes, my lord.
I need the.
I
said-
need
I need to.
I told you I was
Uh,
cutting off the Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Gone.
I need the docks quarantined off. We got a shipment of
Very well,
food
my
in
lord.
that has been tainted with something that is responsible for a lot of what's going on, and I don't want any food or supplies coming in and out of there.
Very well. Are there any precautions you want me to take with the men?
No men, automatons. I know Sal's usually in charge of that, but they should listen to you too.
All right. So Sal is busy, so I'll be assuming command then. All right.
Yes.
Very well. I'll have the forces there, and I'll have it taken care of. What would you like to do with the human forces? I know they can't be out and about, but would you like to station them maybe in enclosed areas, building security?
Yes, inside of high security places especially, where to like if they've gotten to that point, then we're on our last line of defense.
Very well. I'll make sure it's done.
And you cut out the sending stone with her. You guys just in the nick of time made it. Very good job.
I have to go downstairs and hug my son.
I'm gonna do the same.
You got it right.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
go with Rick.
You guys.
Yeah, I want to go see my kid.
Yeah, you guys walk downstairs and you find a large cellar. There's a bunch of barrels of ale that Neris has brewed that he keeps down here, as well as some food stores, extra bedding and clothes and stuff like that. And over in a corner, you see a lab table with a set of like alembics and all these different colored liquids in it. And you see a small, kind of short female girl wearing like a small green robe with like this kind of like leather sash across her chest. She's got like a little bow on her back. And then you see a small blonde-haired boy, very pale skin, big blue eyes, and they're both looking at these alembics and everything like that. And you hear the boy say, and now if I add a drop of this, I think it's gonna do the thing.
He's a fucking nerd.
I like that.
And you hear the girl say, "Wait, so you're saying this is if we do this right, we get to make a bomb? It's like a firework?" And the boy says, "Yeah, I learned it from this old guy who I gave a gold piece to."
Do we hear this?
Yeah, you guys are just standing. They don't know you're there. You're just all standing behind them.
Can I like not rush him, but walk over and like hold his hand and tell him like, "Look around you, son. This is very flammable alcohol. Take it outside."
He looks out and goes, "Oh, Dad, what did you get here? I was looking for you earlier."
So we had some stuff come up.
Oh, now me and Simon were just hanging out. I was working on making a firework.
I see that. I have no problem with it, but come on, use your head.
He turns around and
You
goes,
know
"Hi,
what this
Bob."
Hi. Why are you making a firework?
Because I was bored in this thing tomorrow, so I want to put on a fireworks show.
Okay. Yeah, don't do it inside. Don't act like your
Okay.
father. Go be
Okay.
outside.
Could
Go
I-
be smart.
Could I do it in the backyard?
Yes.
Yes. Wait.
Okay.
Maybe don't go outside right now.
No, you
Actually,
can't.
don't go outside right now.
Where am
You
I
can't
gonna
go
do
outside right now.
fireworks then?
You're not.
Oh,
Can I look them over and see like
Listen to Uncle Ed
health
talk.
wise?
He said no fireworks.
could I
Damn,
do
Can I
like
casually?
small woods?
Can I open up a plane for him?
A demi-plane. He looks and says, "Is this cool, Bob? Can I go do fireworks in there?"
Yes. Yeah. You guys can go do fireworks in there. Just be
Okay,
careful.
cool. Saturday, you want to come do fireworks? She's like, "Yeah, that sounds fun."
Before they go, can I look them over and just make sure they're healthy? Just like a
Yeah, go ahead and roll medicine check.
reception.
Advantage.
And reception, yeah.
Yeah, if they're not, I'm just gonna have Sal kill them too.
Yeah.
Sal.
Hey. Powered
I
harm.
Rick to throw hands with you if that happens.
Sal's tonight's big loser.
Holy shit! I rolled a fucking
Pretty
5.
bad, but even then, still 17. They both look pretty healthy. I mean, other than probably like,
A few.
you know, like,
bugs.
yeah, chemical burns Astra's given himself from playing with caustic liquids, and then like, you know,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
bow scratches from Syra
Where
on
do
her
you get
arm.
those caustic liquids from?
His father.
Hey, the boy wanted it. What can I say?
It's
You
just,
don't
it's
have
just
to
your
give it
liquor.
to him.
It's just your ale.
It's just
acid.
the alcohol. That's all I drink is actual acid.
Rick
scissor.
looks at,
Why'd
Rick
you
kinda
give our
looks at
son
Cyrus
lean?
and says, You still the boss around that boy, right?
Just yeah, of course. I mean, I'm the one who keeps a lookout. This guy couldn't protect himself if he tried.
Don't let him do anything stupid.
I won't. I think I don't know. I guess it depends on what you mean by stupid. I think
Well,
you wanted to
setting off
make me.
fireworks in a building is probably not that smart.
Well, yeah, but he was gonna make me like a firework arrow, and it was gonna be like a thing.
Well,
What were
just
you
be
gonna use
careful.
the firework arrow for exactly?
For when all the important people show up, we wanted to do a fireworks show.
Very nice. Very nice.
I'm so proud.
Such a cry.
Just be careful, please. Please be careful, okay?
Of course. Well, how do we get out of here when we want to come out? How do we leave?
You
I
don't.
don't.
You're staying there forever.
Oh, okay. Is there food in there?
Nope.
No.
Oh, okay.
Can I hand them
3 stars.
rations?
No.
Just give them dry rations.
Giving
Give
them
them a fucking MRE.
We're not gonna trap the kids in this fucking pocket.
It's safer than
Actually-
whatever food. I mean,
Actually,
yeah.
what do you say?
And then purify
try to be
food and
cool with
drink
that.
on the rations. I can cast that ritually, so
I mean, yeah, your food's fine.
yeah, I would do that. Here you go. Just a sack of fucking like raisins.
Yeah, you give them like a piece of hardtack.
Yeah. Like some
I
stale
got food
bread.
stores down here.
Yeah. Well, the problem is when they're in the demi-plane, they can't get out unless. Well, let me check the wording of demi-plane.
What the fuck? Hello?
Once it decides to
Yeah.
load.
Yeah.
Dude,
No.
my roll 20 disconnected.
Oh yeah, I see that.
I think our internet is getting AIDS for a moment.
That's what it seems like.
Mine's been kind of crap pretty much all day.
So Caleb, what's your browser history like?
Do you want to see?
As soccer, Caleb in real life.
This is what a DM's browsing history looks like. The most basic rules that I just forget. And I'm like, how does that work again? And then I look it up and I'm like, oh, that's how it works.
There we go. I think we're back.
And then I have the same issue 5 minutes later and then I look it up again.
No, you're lying.
Okay, so the door stays for an hour, so they can leave within an hour.
Do they normally like walk with each other back to their respective houses?
Yeah, they hang out most of the time. So like, well, because all of your towers are in the same complex, so like your houses are like 100 yards apart.
I know. I just don't want them walking by themselves with what's going on.
I will put monks on them. I'll put a whole army with them if I must.
I don't
Actually,
think
I'm gonna-
that much, but I appreciate the sentiment.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
We're always
Actually,
trying to do so much.
Yeah, you head upstairs. There's monks milling around, taking care of people, giving people blankets and whatnot.
Can I find who got the shipment? Like the guy?
It was
Like-
just delivered to the monastery. It was just left out front in a cart.
There wasn't anyone. Okay.
Truthfully, Asilla, it is curfew or past. I would prefer they don't leave at all. Not my kids, but
Don't leave the monastery?
yes.
yeah. Oh, but I'm gonna go upstairs.
Not until
and I'm gonna-
tomorrow at least.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna
Or
find two.
maybe if we escort them back, that would be fine, but I don't think that leaving them to their
gonna
own
say-
devices is smart.
Just stick them in Luna. We'll give them. We'll let them have like 10 minutes, to build their fireworks. We can go.
You know, I've got a pretty cool firework I could show them.
I don't like the way you said that.
Like the way that came out at all. These are children,
Oh.
Estop. Children.
Oh, I was talking about a grenade.
In front of
I
my
had.
child?
Oh,
I
The
don't.
monastery
I don't have
is
those same desires you guys have. So I mean, y'all just got dirty minds.
What are you? Who's we? What are you talking about?
Robots, am I right?
As Estok pulls out a giant grenade and he's like, I was talking about this.
Yeah, that's not my grenade, but
it's a black hole grenade.
I was just here for a cupcake.
The monastery is the safest and the most dangerous spot. Obviously, the monasteries are getting targeted, but it's also the most reinforced because we have it under control. So it is up to the parents.
I don't think we have this under control, but I'm just saying that if they are to go to their houses, that we escort them there. Or we just ensure they arrive safely instead of them leaving whenever they feel.
They could stay in Luna. A giant mech that can turn invisible, and wild shape to get them out of there. It's the safest spot I can think of.
I was just gonna say we just take them back with us in Luna, and then their parents take them home, and Astra will be home.
Truthfully,
can-
I don't think leaving them under Malkador's watch would be that bad of a call.
That's what. I don't want them to bother Actually, would Malkador be okay with that? Does Malkador like Astra?
Malkador loves
I
you
assume
kids.
so.
He loves both of them. Yeah, he loves Syra and Astra.
Can I call Malkador?
Yeah, you call me.
Can I
He's
use
like,
my sending stone?
Yes, my lady. Okay, can I help you?
I have a teensy weensy, kind of not teensy weensy favor to ask of you, if you don't mind.
Of course, anything.
So we just caught the kids trying to build fireworks in a building. Don't ask me where they got that idea. I don't want to know.
I have a guess.
But
It was me.
He whispers to Malkador through the phone.
Through the sending stone.
Being the state that everything is in, I would feel more comfortable. I'll talk to Rick and Tirsan, but with them being under your watch while we're trying to figure things out and handle things, just so I know that they're safe. If that's not too much to ask of you.
Yeah, he says, "Oh, of course. You know I enjoy the company of both the little ones. I can give them a lesson on the history of bread."
You know what? That sounds perfect.
I have many
brains.
books on the history of bread.
Yep. I think that's exactly what they
Very
need right now.
long books.
Very long books.
Thousands of pages, personal journals, all about bread.
I just imagine him getting a stack out and like blowing the dust off.
This is fucking...
First, we must start with yeast.
The leavening agent, the most important part of bread structure.
I just look at Rick and Tirsan and be like, do you want her to go to Malkador? Yes, no.
Well, considering
Learn
that
about
we
some
didn't
bread?
even know about many of the things down there, I feel like that might be a pretty safe spot for them.
I think that would be a good idea as well.
All right.
Keep supervision on them.
You hear Astra say,
Okay.
If we gotta go hang out with Uncle Malkador, could we still do fireworks down there in your lab?
Mm,
That's a question for Malkador. But
Oh,
please
okay.
don't. Please don't.
But it's your lab. You make crazy stuff there.
I do, but I don't want you to blow up my lab.
Yeah, if
I
he
don't-
blows up your lab, Sela, we might all just be dead anyway.
Yeah, we would.
The fireworks
Um,
aren't gonna be that big, Bob.
You burned yourself making them. I
Well,
don't
yeah,
have.
but that's part of making fireworks.
Well,
Is it though?
That's
What
what
if
it
you
Is
said
it
in the
big?
book.
You read it in a book.
It was a book about fireworks. Yeah.
If with Malkador supervision, you can make your fireworks.
Cool.
But if you blow up my lab, so help me God.
I think we'll all be seeing God if he blows up your lab.
Yeah.
I'll whoop your ass in the afterlife.
Okay.
so
Time to
all
go.
of them,
I just say, please watch after him. Don't let him do anything stupid.
she goes, yeah, of course, I mean, I'm cool with the fireworks because I get to use them, but I'll make sure he doesn't blow anything up.
I have a silly question.
Mhm.
Is Syra able to contact like me or Rick if anything like
Rick.
Like, is she able to contact
She would have a
us?
sending stone on her. Yeah.
Okay. I want to go up to her and be like, if you see anything that's out of the norm or just anything bad, please call me or your dad. Without a doubt, we'll be there. Just please let us know if you see anything that should not be there.
She goes, yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, I'm better at looking out for things than Dad. He didn't even see me this morning.
That's true. I didn't.
Okay, well, I just.
I'm like a shadow.
Oh,
Well, we don't.
okay. Well,
Whoa,
hold
Say
on.
that. Don't say
do not
that.
use
That's
those
not
words
true.
right now.
You're a what?
You pulled your grenade out. You're a hawk.
Yeah, a 12
What?
gauge cock.
Sorry, it's okay. You didn't understand, but that's a hot topic right now. It's a crazy
You just,
thing.
you could just see like a little bit of fear in Tearson's eye and be like, yeah, please just, if anything happens or if you see anything, just give us a call and we will be there as soon as possible.
Sal?
Please don't use that word right now. Please don't use that word right now. There's a lot happening that I cannot tell you.
She's like, yeah, well, yeah, I'll let you know, but I mean, from what I know, isn't Malkador pretty good at magic? Isn't he pretty good at that?
Yeah, no,
Very
he's
He
great. He's
alright.
great. All right. No, he's great. You're in great hands. I'm just saying, if anything was to happen, just give us a call, please, 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 please. And please,
All right.
well,
All right. What are we going to do for dinner? Dad said he didn't know if he's going to be home.
I look at Rick. What are we doing for dinner?
Hamburger.
Alright.
helper.
We'll probably just
They're
get
having
takeout or
bread.
something.
Chinese
Having
takeout.
bread with Malkador.
One of
we will-
Malkador's famous sourdough loaves.
It's got like designs carved on the top of it.
Yeah.
He takes it
Dude
really
is a fucking
seriously.
bread artisan.
It's literally. That's the secret. He's just a bread artisan. There's nothing else.
He's not even a real wizard. He's just a
No.
really good baker.
It's a sandwich artist.
He's like, I've
Yeah,
fooled them
I
for
looked and said-
years.
Can we get some orange chicken? Because that's a real thing in this world.
Yeah, me and your father will pick it up whenever we're done with everything. We will have that orange chicken for you. Mhm.
All right. Give me some of those basilisk egg rolls too.
Sounds good. I will do that.
They got it like that.
They do.
I just
She's
want to
like-
give her. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. By all means, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna give her a quick little hug and then kiss on the forehead. That's it.
Yeah.
Just something nice.
She's like, she looks over and she's like, "Where'd the big robot come from?"
Don't worry about it.
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers.
Y'all
to.
don't like Sal? Oh wait, no, she's talking about the mech. I was gonna say, what did Sal
I don't like Sal.
do?
What's the
Um,
robot? Sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, you guys all climbed into Luna. You head back to the lab. You drop the kids off with Malkador. He's like, I'll make sure that they're taken care of until it's time for them to go home. If you need me to walk them home, let me know, and I will do so.
Thank you, Malkador. It is much appreciated.
Of
I got
course,
a feeling they're gonna stay here for a while.
that's understood. I know that this place is safer than most, but your homes are also very heavily warded. If there were any need, we would have a place to go.
Yeah, if she shoots an arrow, you don't be warned. It's just, it's not a real one. She's just practicing.
Yes, I am all too familiar with the sting of those padded arrows.
Yeah, I am now too, I guess.
In my old age, they are more impacted. They're more like real arrows to me.
We can make her stop doing that. I'm so
No,
sorry.
it's fine. It's fine. I would not want to staunch a child holding their craft.
I also don't want you to get hurt. I don't want her.
I'll
to
be
hurt
all
you.
right. A lot of the
There.
time I let her hit me, I just kind of let my wards down.
Gotcha.
They're
Gotcha.
also gonna ask to make. They're also gonna ask to make fireworks.
Ah,
It's okay, but please don't let them blow anything up.
I will
I know
make
you
sure that-
love talking about bread and its history, so you can just use that to distract him.
So yes, I will give them the bread lesson, but also I will make sure their alchemical quantities are not overboard. I am familiar with creating explosives. I'll ensure they do not do anything crazy.
I knew you had it handled.
But if there's nothing else, it seems as if you all have urgent business to attend to.
Very urgent.
All right. So where are you guys trying to go next?
Before we do anything, I'm gonna return the control of the automatons to Sal instead of Asaba.
Okay. Yeah. Saba comes in. You call her real quick, and she's like,
Very well, I'll let Sal know to retake command.
Absolutely. Thank you, Asaba.
Yes, of course. She heads off. You guys dip out. So this is what we're gonna do. You guys have 12 to 16 hours before people start showing up, before you guys have to put on a face no matter what's going on and be there. What are you guys using this time to investigate? I know at least 8 of those hours, or for some of you less, will probably go to a long rest. But-
I'm going. Sorry, I didn't mean to
Yeah,
interrupt.
for the rest of you, what are you trying to do in that time?
I'm going to. I would like to finish the cage, make a second key to the lock on it.
Okay.
That I could keep, as well as long rest. Is that possible? Because of my trance.
Yeah, it'd be cutting it a little bit close, and you wouldn't be able to do anything else, but you could do it.
I think that's my best thing because I need to change my spells for the coming.
Yeah.
Literally anything.
For the coming.
Yeah.
For the coming.
Him coming.
Honestly.
So that's what I'll do. I'll also send my workers home.
Okay.
Just be like-
All your
Y'all just
Yeah.
ignoring the curfew, bro. Why even put it out, bro?
It's not super late yet. Like when he's sending them home, it would be about when the curfew is.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, bro.
Yeah. It'd be like 7:30 p.m. and give them enough time to get home.
When we got back, it was only afternoon. So
Yeah, it was like when you guys like finished that part up and everything, it was like 5 or 6. So
yeah.
you guys have a little bit of time left. You do that. By this point, they've finished up most of the menial work for the day. It's mainly just the cage. A bunch of them got together and finished the last like 2 puzzle boxes throughout the day. But it's just you in the forge for hours building this cage for Mithril.
Like the good old days.
Yeah, a material that you're familiar with but don't work with often anymore because of its value. And you, as you're building it, think of the fact that not just due to the size, but the material, whatever they are trying to contain in this is something incredibly powerful. And it also piques your interest because one of the most important properties of Mithril that many people don't pay any attention to is its ability to basically negate magic within itself. Magic attacks, it doesn't affect it like it would a normal material.
Yeah, I'm making a spare key. If possible, 2, but I don't know how many, like how much resources
You would have
I
enough
have to do
Mithril to
that.
make 1 more key.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah,
You'd
that's
have
why.
just enough runoff to make 1 extra key.
Then I will make 1 extra key.
The rest of you, what are you trying to do during this time?
I like to fortify, not fortify. I'm going to get 1 temple, like the biggest, nicest temple we have, pretty it up, but while also giving order to all my monks to go around, spread the message that stay in your homes, to like the normal people, stay in your homes, or go to these other temples that we have, and I'm going to come up with a statement for the ruling class, I guess, explaining why I can only show this singular temple.
Okay. Yeah, I think you work with some people. You come to the conclusion that for the only justifiable reason you can give and you can come up with is that there are basically only your temple will be open to the public because Eurixus's temple will be housing important magical items and wealth for protection. And even if that's not true, I think that's about the only reason you could come up with that would keep people out of it.
Yeah, that's the reason I use them. But I'm just, people are being put in that temple.
Yeah.
As being heavily guarded by monks.
Yeah. So you do that. What else would Neris want to do during his time? You only need to rest for like 4 hours as an elf, so.
Yeah. I'm also going to. I'm going to investigate that shipment of tainted homes because
Okay.
that actually impressed me.
Yeah, you rifle through some papers, but even without any rolls, you have enough time. It came from an island nation. An island nation that is a recent ally of the city. It is not on the mainland. But you cannot find the name of the island nation. It is only marked that it is off of the west coast, about 300 miles.
Okay.
But it seems like even if there ever was a name written on here, it has been completely scrubbed. You would probably still have a little bit of time. Yeah, you would still have a little bit of time after that if there's anything else.
I'm going to get a small elite team. No, I'm going to leave that to them. I'm going to leave that to fucking Caleb. His man can deal with it better.
So you just really lock down on security and that kind of thing?
Yeah, just lock down security. Go double check everything, making sure the security's on point.
Yeah. You also, I think, with this time, also probably go help Izar, and ensure that all of the food and stuff you get for the poor is coming from places where you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm double checking everything.
Yeah. So that's what Neris does. Who else?
I know I want to keep Sal kind of like being vigilant of everything, making sure no more shipments from the ports are handed out. I do want to make sure and go to the temple where the event's going to take place and see if the food that's there is the one from this shipment.
Yeah. You walk into the temple, and as you walk into the main room, you see angrily striding towards you is the Archmagos.
Oh, goodness.
As he gets a little bit closer, he says, Mr. Karen, so shortly after I give you a compliment, you shut off shipments from the port. What is the meaning of this?
Yes, Archmagos, there had been reports that some of this food was making people extremely ill, and I did not want to, bring that upon our esteemed guest.
We do not have the resources to replace all of this food in time, I assume. How will this be taken care of?
I have sent many of my men getting, shipments from all the nearest farms, compensating them fairly. I promise it will be taken care of.
And what happened to the food that you confiscated?
Our dear friend, Neris, has been dealing with a lot of the food.
You can roll an insight if you like.
Okay. I mean, I know why he's upset, but...
Yeah.
But S-Talk don't know, but he better find out.
Anybody got anything for that?
Somebody's got inspiration.
I got lucky.
I'll use my inspiration.
I got
I got
lucky.
you.
Yeah.
And Flash of Genius.
I mean, he's alone, so I'll let inspiration work.
But he's better find out. All right.
Okay. But he has to roll a deception, and his charisma is dog shit. That's a 5 on the dice. Yeah, you immediately recognize that this man is poorly trying to hide that he's pissed off and desperately wants to know where that food is so he can get it back out there.
Yeah.
He says, Master Karen, what did you do with the confiscated goods?
I had handed it off to a partner of mine, but if you wish, I can locate them and bring it back if that's what you require.
I would very much prefer it be done. Some of those goods were from a far-off land and very rare.
And I'm gonna snitch on myself here. I'm lying. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
So if you want me to roll deception, I can.
If you want to try and lie, yeah, absolutely.
Because I just don't want to like just fully lie, you know.
Okay, he's gonna roll an insight. You're really lucky because he rolled a 10, but he's got a minus to his insight. Yeah, he seems to believe you, though hesitant. He does.
Yeah.
He says, "I expect these goods returned by the start of the event tomorrow.
Of course, Archmagos.
We
Trying to
spent
get the
much
name of
money
the
on those
country.
goods."
Yeah, these goods, we had thought something wrong with them, but I imagine you know better than I that they are probably a-okay. Wherever they were sent from, you know that I'm sure they are perfectly fit for our guests. A lapse in judgment on my part, if you
I
will.
am sure the problem lied with the weak stomachs of the lower class.
Of course.
Let it be done, Master Karen, or there will be a price to pay.
Of course, Archmagos.
And he turns around and strides back off.
And I want to go investigate where he came from.
Okay. It seems like before you walked in, he was just walking around this room. If you'd like to roll an investigation or something to see if you can find anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. God damn!
It's still a 12. And skill checks don't really have to work like that. Even on a 12, there is something so obvious that even with a nat 1, you see it. And then maybe there's more that you miss. But even then, you can see behind the head chair, the largest chair in the room behind the head table, where the dinner will take place, you see where the Archmagos had been pacing in front of a fireplace. When you had walked in, the moment before he started pacing at you, he had been biting his nails, and you look at the ground, and it looks as if he had bit his nails a little too hard, and you see a singular drop of black blood on the ground.
I would like to... Do I have like a vial or anything I can like take it in?
Yeah, you'd probably have something like that.
And then I'll, before I take it though... no, because I would have had to... I don't know if like my thing is constantly recording or if I would have had to gone out of my way to do that. It's cool either way.
No, generally it's something that like you can go back and archive the memory afterwards. Just like it's fine for now, but in the future you'll just need to.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I'd allow that.
Okay. So I'll just archive that whole interaction and like that, like recording me like going and looking where he was and seeing that blood where he was pacing.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. You do so.
And then I'll put that black blood in the vial.
Yeah. You scoop it up. Go ahead and just roll me a dexterity check. It's not a crazy high DC, but
I'm rolling nat 1s because of the nat 20s earlier. Never mind.
Yeah, on a 24, you like pull out a little sheet of like very thin glass and you kind of scrape it up onto it as kind of like a microscope tray, and pour a couple drops into the vial and cork it up with a little wax around the seal. Put it in a little bandolier.
If there is, since he was pacing by the fire, can I see if there's anything by the fire, like why he was there specifically, or if it was?
You look at the fire and you realize that it took you just a little too long as the remains of a piece of paper finished burning.
God damn it. Okay. Let's see. He was by the fire. He paced towards me. Can I tap in? Does the city have like a camera system or no?
They do, but not in this room.
Okay. So I
But
can't,
there
like,
are camera.
see it
But there
through
is
my
like camera
eyes?
system outside of the building.
Well,
like
I
along
was
the
just
streets and
saying,
stuff.
it was more so I wanted to see where the Archmagos was going.
Yeah, you can tap in real quick, and you instantly, as soon as he leaves the building, you see him start walking back towards the Wizard's Tower.
The Wizard's Tower? Okay. I figured as much. Besides that, I'll probably just want to do a general sweep of the building again, see if I can catch anything else. If not...
Yeah. You roll another investigation for me.
Yeah, if not, then I can help anybody with what they need help with.
20? Yeah, on a 20, you don't find much more. I will say that this room is well taken care of. but it is one of those places where it's so well taken care of that like every day there's like a thin film of dust on the ground
Mm-hmm.
because it's normally so clean. And looking through, you kind of look down at the dust and you see the Archmagos' footprints, but you also see two other set of footprints walking. But and you didn't see anybody else in the room, but these footprints, while humanoid, seem to have claws.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna tap in with Sal and tell him to keep a lookout for any humanoid, thing with clawed feet if he can. Very specific request, I know, but
Yeah. You get a message back that he received your order. He's good.
I think that's it. But I know I'll probably, since I know I have like Sentry's Rest, so I don't have
Yeah,
to
yeah.
sleep super long. So if anybody like needs help with something, I'll just go help them.
Cool. So while he does that and is able to help anybody, what about the rest of you? Tirsan, Asilla, Rick, and Masiri.
Hmm. I only have like my broadcast I have to do for the evening thing, but
That is true.
other than that,
Is Rick still gonna go do that?
I don't know because I know with everything going on.
They do have somebody that can fill in for you. That person's done it before in situations where you weren't able to show.
Yeah, maybe have them fill in just because I'm busy. And
Yeah. You get a hold of your assistant, and she's like, yes, Mr. Rick, hello?
Yeah. There's a lot going on. You might have to have the fill in show up tonight for the evening podcast.
She goes, that's not a problem. We had let him know because of the event that there may be need of him, so he's in the building. We'll have it handled for tonight. It's really the important one to be here for is the kids show, you know?
Yeah. It's really the one I care about anyway. So
Yeah, but no, well, it's not a worry. We'll see you tomorrow morning then.
I guess sounds good.
Alrighty. Goes through. The time works out to where you would just go do your morning show as well. The following morning. So what is Rick doing that evening, like throughout the night? Like you're an elf, so you have to rest for 4 hours. But otherwise, what is Rick doing with his time?
He's probably. I don't know because I don't know what else I could really do to be helpful at the moment because my brain is just fried IRL.
That's fine. I mean, you have, Rick himself and the resources he has. You have the Sight Wardens, and then there's the two different sects of Sight Wardens, like the Bloodhounds, and then the Crowfather also has. I mean, he's a druid who has, again, crow informants all throughout the city.
Yeah, I guess would like to have some sort of communication up between all them and keeping a lookout for people acting animalistic and violent.
Yeah, you send out a message after you send a message out. I'm sorry. You send one to Spiria, who you spoke to earlier, and she's like,
Of course, my lord. I will make sure that the men are on high alert tonight around the wall.
and you reach out to Dante, the Crowfather, and you get a response. Yes,
My lord, you called.
Yes, there's a lot of things going on, and we need some open communication between all the rangers and site wardens, and to keep a lookout for weird shadows and people acting animalistic and violent.
If you wish it, my lord, I can assign one of my envoys to each of Master X Estoc's spy masters.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
It will give them extra protection and lookout, and will keep us in the loop.
And I guess just any of the animals around the city, if they know anything, whoever can ask.
I will visit some of the bestial denizens and see if they know.
That'd be a good thing, and just see what you can find out.
I am in the pin. Currently, I can ask Gorsilion momentarily.
I guess you could do that.
Very well. I will speak to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
He dips out. You instantly, like, just out of awareness, you can hear crows flapping all over the city as they are dispersed.
Beautiful.
You spend a lot of time that night just organizing people and things. Morning time comes. You have to you have to go into the building to do your show real quick. Today,
You had an orange chicken, right? That's an important
oh
detail.
yeah. You guys did all have Chinese takeout dinner.
Hell yeah.
A 10 out of 10.
Yeah. The next morning you go in. So your show today. Your interview is with the Hyro Sphinx. You walk in. You see Anira, your personal assistant. She's like, good to see you, Mr. Rick. I'm glad you're able to make it in this morning. I know your schedule's really, really crazy right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on I can't talk about, but there's a lot.
Yeah, but well, we're glad to see you. I know that I remember you saying that you were looking forward to this episode. It's not often you get a creature like this willing to come in.
It's true. It's been a while since I've seen one.
But yeah, he's on the set right now. If you want to go talk to him before the shoot a little bit, but you got a few minutes.
Might as well go do a greeting.
Yeah, you walk up and you see in front of you this huge, easily 40-foot tall beast. Has the lower body of a feline, going up into these huge wings, huge eagle wings, a neck, kind of going up into a humanoid face. You see this stern male face, and he says,
Rick, it is good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
It has been many moons. Surely you remember me.
Yeah, it has been quite a while.
I am Kaladic.
Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while. A lot of things have gone on since the
Many
last time.
years. Over a century, really.
Yeah, I got this whole show now, so.
This is new. Yes, I do not remember this, but it is interesting.
It's nice to educate the young ones about nature and such.
If it avoids greedy adventurers coming into my temple and trying to rob me, I very much am willing to speak.
You'll have plenty of opportunity to warn them in a stern but friendly manner of not to approach, to observe from a safe distance.
It is not that I do not wish them to approach. I wish them to approach in the manner where they may prove their worth and I can gift them.
Now you have an opportunity to say that.
I simply ask riddles. But it is good to see you, and it is good to be in a city of men again. It has been many years.
Yeah. It is an interesting city, I will give it that much.
You seem troubled, my friend.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I won't, trouble you with it or burden you with it, because you're here simply for the show.
That is fair, my friend, but do not forget my people are very closely tied to the weave and the fate of this world.
Yeah.
We are more involved than people think.
Well, maybe if you have time after, stick around. We can maybe inform you on things if my crew feels like it's
you wanna go get lunch?
Yeah, we can get some lunch.
I hear there's a really cool sandwich shop down the road.
Yeah, probably has really good bread there. I know a guy that likes that stuff.
Ah, Bread Wizard. I have heard of him.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
The Great Baker, we call him.
So you go through, you do your show, they count you down. You and Caloric just talk for a good hour or so and everything like that. I mean, he is somebody that you did fight with at one point and everything like that. And Hyro Sphinxes are incredibly intelligent creatures. They're some of the smartest creatures alive, and they are directly connected to the goddess Ioun. They are her chosen creatures.
How convenient.
So they are just well springs of knowledge. You talk to him for a while. He's a pretty friendly dude. He tells kids that sphinxes aren't scary, but if you approach them, they're going to ask you riddles, and you need to be prepared to answer them. And the riddles may be dangerous and have consequences, but that's the risk you take. And all in all, I think it's pretty good for Rick to just have a moment to get your mind off of the things going on around you and to just focus in on magical creatures, which is the thing that you care about most.
Mm-hmm.
besides your family, of course. But so you finish up your show. Caloric afterwards, he says,
Well, if you'd like to go get lunch, I am free now.
Yeah, I'll call up some of my friends if you're cool with having them visit, because they might have some things you'd like to hear too.
Of course, the more the merrier, and it means that it's less embarrassing for me when I say, like, hey, I need 8 tables put together.
Yeah. I feel you. I'll let them know, and we'll set up a meeting.
Very well.
yeah, and I assume you guys all get a ping from Rick on your sending stone. It's like, hey, you guys want to come to lunch today?
Let's go.
You know,
I could eat.
He invites
sure.
you guys all to Jossie's Deli.
Yeah, take a little break, you
God.
know?
Eating doesn't do much for me. It's more of just a, to be normal kind of thing. But yeah, I'll go.
What would you like? A cup of oil?
Now, you see, this is what I'm talking about right here. Y'all know better
guys
than the
all-
Archmage
yeah.
does, besides the killing kids. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. But
Yeah, you guys all head down. You have lunch. You start having lunch with this giant sphinx. He orders like a 15-foot long sub that he just slowly eats.
the light snack.
Yeah, he looks and he says,
Rick, who are your friends? I remember Masiri and Neris. It's been many years, but there are some new faces.
I'll let them introduce themselves.
I'm Estoc. I kind of take care of the army and the guard and the security of the city.
he looks you up and down. You see his eyes are like, you look into this creature's eyes and you realize that this creature is not just seeing you, it is seeing through you.
Yeah.
And he looks at you and he says,
Well met, Master Estok. You are an intriguing creature.
I get that a lot.
There's something about you. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something.
Thank you.
Take that as a compliment, child. There is not much as far as individuals that interests the purpose of my kind. You are something different. You are not man nor metal. You are in between, and that is unique.
Well, thank you.
And the rest of you.
Hello.
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 Don't be shy. He's not that scary.
No. Hello, I'm Tucson. I have a school, so that's really cool. And that's all for me. I'm just here for lunch. Here to have a good old time.
Just the school owner.
Another educator.
he looks at Euryxis and Ascilla.
I walk forward and bow, show my respects, and say, I'm Euryxis Anum, and I run a monastery. And I am a cleric. I also tinker from here to there.
You are a servant of the Forge Master. He is a good man.
I am, yes, and he's given me more than I could dream of.
Honor him. There are not many who remember who he is.
I will, always.
And he looks at Ascilla and he's like,
And you, lady made of gems, who are you?
My name's Scylla. Um, I'm responsible for majority of the architect in the city. I built most of it. The nice robot man you were talking about, S-Doc. I built him. Yeah, I just like to build things.
he looks at you and he nods and says,
A creator of sorts. An interesting idea that you made not only the city, but made a man. That is I remember days when there were many like you, wielders of the secret fire.
Yes, well, where you sometimes you just gotta make a bunch of cool shit, you know? You should come check out my lab sometime. I think you would like it.
He says, yeah, I would, but I do not have opposable thumbs, sadly.
Well, that's a
It's like
predicament, but
it's like the one bad part about being a sphinx. Everything else is pretty sick.
Why don't you make him some?
yeah, I could make you like some little braces with some opposable thumbs in them that work.
I don't know
I'll
why,
get right
but
on
I
that.
feel like this is some bullshit Chinese video off of some platform called TikTok.
It's
Speak some
Are you going to use me for an advertisement?
no, not at all. I promise.
I'm
I would
cool
just
with it.
make
I just
them-
want royalties.
Oh, no. I would just make them and then give them to you. I don't want anything from it. You seem like you want opposable thumbs, and I have the means to make you opposable thumbs.
gave
So
you this whole
it's a
body.
win-win. And I did. And then I
That's
gave him a
how-
really nice gift, and he didn't like it, and I'm a little upset about it.
He goes, that sounds sick, but also like how fucking crazy would I look with like thumbs as a cat? That's insane. That's wild. It's cool, but man, that's crazy.
I can make him have little retractable claws too, you know?
That would be sick. That's kind of cool.
Exactly.
We will have to talk more on this later.
We will.
So you guys finish up with the Sphinx. The rest of you, what are you using this time for? Asilla, Tirsan, and Masiri. You guys have a couple things you can do real quick. What do you want them to be?
Question. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're good. Go ahead.
Well, question number one, and it seems like a silly question: is the school like just a school, or is it kind of like a college? Shut up! Is it kind of like a college thing?
No, it's like a
you know?
college. There's a bunch of kids that live there.
Okay, so that's why I asked, because I want to put an alert out about what's going on, like not go into like great details, but I just want to put an announcement out there to be like, hey, this has been going on. If you see this, please contact a faculty member.
If you wanted to do so discreetly, you could just have a bar and fucking Mrs. Blackfire kind of just go tell people.
Yeah.
Or you could put out like a message, but that would be a lot more public.
Yeah. I wanted...
Asante and a bar would be able to go like talk to like the individuals who kind of like take care of each dorm.
Mm-hmm.
And pass it around that way, but it's up to you.
I would like to do it discreetly, so it's not like out in the public. And then my other question was, when Estoc had his he had all his members like go out and like guard places, if he can have it, if he did it to the school, and if he can do it at the school if possible.
Yeah.
Just a few of your members, if that's okay.
Yeah. I mean, lucky for you, like, it's a bunch of like spellcasters there, so that helps. But having extra guards never hurts.
I want to send some automatons and then Daniel.
And then Daniel.
Daniel.
Daniel also called in today.
Good bitch. You would call him.
Fucking Daniel. I knew it was him all along.
As stock, you get the distinct feeling that Daniel probably isn't Daniel anymore.
Oh.
I cast gate. Go to Daniel.
At least he still called in though, like he didn't no call no show.
Yeah, that's the craziest part. I think is you're like, if this guy's fucked, he's still called in. Like,
he's actually working better than he ever has before now.
Yeah, you're like, he used to just not show up. Like,
it actually made him a better person, getting infected. He doesn't discriminate. What did I just say?
discriminate.
At least he doesn't discriminate against just homeless people now. Now he just wants to eat everybody instead of just homeless people. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, the homeless people thing, that was Daniel. That wasn't the thing. That was just Daniel being a piece of shit.
So I think this plague was actually a good thing for Daniel.
Estoc's like, actually, my opinion's kind of changed on a lot.
Guys, we don't need to stop this. We need to spread it.
So yeah, Tirsan can do that. Yeah, you go around as well, kind of just shoring up defenses, making sure a lot of the staff and stuff are well aware of kind of what's going on, not in detail, but enough to where they know what to look out for.
Mhm.
You also probably get a little more defense and coverage, like under the school, so things can't really come up through the sewers. Kind of seal off, arcane lock a lot of the grates and whatnot. All of that, but that'll take you a while, and then you'll need to take a rest, which are technically half elf, so it's still 4 hours.
Yes.
And then you have time for like one more big thing if you want to do something.
I'm thinking.
All right. While you think on that, Maddie,
Sounds
what do
good.
you got?
Okay. First, can I use my sending stone to send a message to Korath and ask him if he can meet me in the library tonight? Because I want to discuss some things with him if he has
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, he says,
I'm willing.
Yeah, of course. It shouldn't be an issue. I don't have anything going on. I live under a
Well-
mountain. Isilla.
Well, you-
I don't get to leave. You know, you're the only person besides Malgador that knows I'm here. If anybody else knew, they would kill me.
Well, your secret's safe with me and Malkador.
I would love to
He's-
go out and be like, hey, people, I'm alive. Yeah, but they'd be like, he's one of the bad guys, even though I didn't even fight in that war.
You know, Malkador's making bread, sourdough, if you want
Yeah,
some.
dude, he
when you
brings
come.
me like a loaf of bread every few days, and I'm always like, I feel bad because he's so old, and I know that cannot be easy for him.
I gotta get him I gotta make him like a car or something.
I don't
we
understand
gotta-
how you can. He's a wizard, right? He's super powerful, but the dude just doesn't do magic to make his body hurt less. I don't understand it.
He's just an honest, simple man. He tried to like open an armored door for me the other day, and I was like, "Please let me do it."
He probably
it's
broke.
okay.
He would have broken a hip. It's
And
insane.
literally slipped a
I
disc or
love
something.
I love the guy to death, but man, like, be a little selfish, Jesus.
I know.
But yeah, I can be there tonight. That's not an issue.
Okay, I'll see you soon.
Alrighty. He hangs
And-
up. What else you got?
I want to contact Estoc and have him come down to the library because I want to talk to him about the mechs just in case shit goes
Yeah.
down.
Absolutely. So Estoc, you get a call.
Estoc.
You make a little diversion, head down to the library. You meet Ascilla down there, probably around 11 p.m.
You called?
You know, I
She
wanted
said,
to
"Hey,
ask
you
her,
up?"
like- No, she did not say that. She did not say
Freaked
that.
out.
That is not what happened. That's not what happened.
Wrong number, Mom.
I just wanted to kind of like explain the whole situation better than earlier, kind of how I wanted to do originally, but plans didn't really go according to what I wanted. And then talk to you about if we needed to use them, kind of what I had planned for that, if you have time.
I have time. I'm done with most of my preparations. Met with the Archmagos at the temple, so
Oh, how did that go?
he really wanted that food to be there, which I think we both know why. And then
Yeah.
I got this, and I'm gonna pull out the vial of black blood.
Yeah, he pulls out a vial
Oh.
of just thick black liquid, that looks like what you saw when you guys ran down the sewers past the bodies that Sal and Seamus killed.
And this was, I don't bleed. And there was
Yeah, it wasn't you.
was another person there with clawed feet. But
I'll give you this, Valmoria, or not Valmoria, my god. My bad, I'm so used to it.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Valmoria's like, hey
There's
guys!
that Shadow Genasi in the corner, by the way.
Oh my god, guys. Shadow, it was me the whole time,
she's
guys.
eating popcorn.
Yeah.
She's in a chair
Oh my
eating
god,
popcorn.
this is so interesting. Oh my
Everybody looks
god.
at her. She just starts like looking at everybody.
I'm
You
not
can see me
supposed
now?
to be here.
I'm just gonna go.
Yeah.
The
Ascilla,
door's
you
that
look
way?
at this. You look at this black blood, and you instantly realize that a small amount of this may be blood, but this is not really blood. This is oil.
Oh.
Now,
Like
Yeah,
there
hold
might
on.
be a little bit of blood mixed in, but this is oil. Not automaton oil. This is like putrid, stinking, ancient, old oil mixed with
Stinky.
blood.
That's vodka, bro.
Estok goes, "Uh-oh, stinky."
Ooh, that's a nasty.
I want to relay that to S-Doc. I'm like, yeah, something is really, really not right here. Do the bodies that, have they like incinerated the bodies that they had earlier?
Yes, Sal has got them burned. If Estok would have actually got an interesting report earlier that night that those bodies were incredibly flammable.
Okay, I was gonna
Incredibly
see
flammable.
if, oh
Sal
my god,
said
I'm
that like
blanking.
it only took like a spark and they went up.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Well, you'd
blanking.
think
What's
I mean, I know hell and the abyss are different, but like, you'd think that stuff from the abyss would be more flame resistant than flammable, no?
That's
yeah?
the interesting thing you think about it is that y- Estok probably actually has a really interesting perspective on this. Flame only hurts the physical form.
Yeah.
You know, these are vessels, and vessels are meant to be easily disposed.
Would Isla have anything at the school to Ursula, would you have anything at the school to like run tests on like a sample of what he bought, or is we really just gonna get like its putrid oil and blood mixed together?
I mean, you, especially as an artificer, you could run it through like a distilling alembic or something like that. But even then, it would only break it down into two things, which is 3% blood and 97% oil.
Is that oil would that oh no, that wouldn't work.
It's
Never
not,
mind.
and that's the interesting thing too. It's not like engine oil. It's like kerosene.
Ooh,
Wait.
I'm soaking it in kerosene. Sorry.
Wait.
What?
What if they trap the temple? What if they... Oh my god. They want everybody at the temple. They want all the people at the temple so they can burn it down and kill everybody there. That,
I'm not thinking that's a bad theory right now.
they have the
I
food there
feel
to turn them, but they have the
bodies there.
bomb there to burn them and get the souls.
But the question is, why do they want to burn it down? Like what are they gaining other than, killing off
Hide the
poor
evidence.
people?
It's the easiest place to get souls, and it's
3 of you were alive during the Raven Queen's ritual. And a redacted part of history is that the only reason she was able to ascend was solely because of the pure number of souls that died on that battlefield.
Oh, so they're trying to ascend.
I think I know who it is too. Well, obviously,
Yeah, do you?
just a hypothesis.
I feel like this is definitely information we need to share with everyone.
And if it's oil mixing with blood, what blood there to mix in with it? Oh, wait, I know. He was biting his nails. Any blood into it, probably.
Did he get nervous? Is that why he was
You, Estok, think this is what's running through his veins.
Mm-hmm.
My one question would be, if they are going to use them as a fuel source, why would he put it in himself?
I think, interestingly enough, actually, both of you guys can roll investigation or perception checks.
Please don't roll like shit. Please don't roll like shit. I rolled like shit. Oh, can I flash a genius myself?
Yeah, that'll give you what, a
Hey,
plus
Flash of
6?
Genius me, I get a 30.
Oh yeah, I'll just flash genius stock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Estok on a, what is a plus 6 with 33. You you think that the change in physical makeup is a byproduct of corruption, but it is a byproduct that corruption is using to its advantage.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think that they do this to people because it does this to them, but you think that they do this to people anyways, and because it does do this to them, they're going to use it effectively as they can.
Mm-hmm. But what does that like entail? So, okay. So that makes sense, though. That makes sense,
It was
though.
over 100 years ago as well, but I want to allow the 3 veterans here to roll history checks straight.
That makes sense, though, because if they're turning these people and then their blood turns into this kerosene, it makes it so much easier for all those souls to help them ascend than it would be to kill them as just regular people.
And they're picking
so
the
slow.
most weakest. Not that they won't be missed, but not gonna cause too much commotion if they die.
Yeah. So I need
From
I need
another
Masiri,
society.
I need Neris, and I need Rick to all give me a history check.
History, just history?
Just history.
What about?
I don't know if Nathaniel's at his computer.
Mm-hmm.
He's on it.
Okay.
He's asleep on the floor. He's asleep.
Nathaniel, are you at your computer?
He's on his
Yeah, I'm on. I'm just on my phone. I can't really do much.
Oh, I got you. Here. History. 15? Okay. Decent rolls. Masiri on a natural 20. You have fought countless abyssal creatures on the field of battle. Though you are not present, if this ever is presented to you as information, this is just the blood of somebody who has given themselves over to the abyss fully. This is what it does to them. You have to willingly give yourself over in an interesting way. And the thing that you would know about it, too, is it's not as simple as a choice somebody makes is, oh, I want to be evil. It's that when this is presented to you, it offers you everything you could want. It offers you freedom from pain. It offers you the need to never be hungry again. And those are all presented to you as options whenever this choice is given to you, to turn or to die.
Okay. But I'm not there, you said?
You are not present at the moment.
Okay. So I can't really. Okay.
Yeah. But back to Estoc and Asilla.
I definitely think we need to share what you found and what we kind of figured out with everybody.
Yeah, I know everybody's kind of busy getting ready, but it's information that needs to be known.
I mean, we can message them to meet in like an hour and a
Well,
half.
that's if some of them aren't asleep or not, but we'll try to get in contact with everybody.
Yeah. Real quick, no, we just uncovered some really big shit. But when we were deciding who we were gonna invite to speak from the school, I specifically invited a couple mages who have the power to control the mechs, and there's also some in the city. So if they need to be deployed, there are people here who can power them, who are trusted people, if the need arises.
Definitely good to have them on standby. If what we are thinking might happen is to come about, it's pretty much guaranteed that we're going to need them.
I figured, but this way we'll at least be able to man some. I don't think we won't be able to man them all. We don't have enough manpower, but we'll at least have some of them on the ground, which I think will be a huge help.
The issue is now is one, getting everybody on the same page, and two, how do we stop this?
I think that's a problem for more than just both of our brains. That's a problem for everybody's brains.
And then I guess we'll reach out and then
Yeah.
let other
And
people
what
do
we'll do
stuff.
now is, because Masiri hasn't decided what he wants to do, if you guys want to reach out to him, he can come meet up with you first.
Yeah.
Come on, Miss Airy.
If you want to do that, Gabe.
On the way, I pick up my pants, wipe my eyes, pick up my pants, and
Gets off rat talk.
yeah, get off right.
Yeah, so you head that way, head down towards the lab. You see Estok and Acela downstairs. They seem to be talking. They had called for you shortly before. What are you guys saying as he approaches?
We may have found out something big. Then I'll
do tell.
yeah, I'll throw him the vial of the black substance and say I went to the temple
Yeah.
to.
I do want to say, Masiri, before, like, the second it leaves his hand, before you even catch it and you see it in the air, you know what it is. You've seen so much of it. You know exactly what it is.
Okay, so I kind of have like a surprised look on my face.
Yeah, like your eyes, your eyebrows raise
Yeah.
at the least. Yeah.
Yeah, like noticeable to everyone else, and
Yeah.
I catch it carefully, and I relay to them what it is, and say you should be very careful when handling.
Gift from the Archmagos himself. I saw him when I was at the temple, clearing away the food that was from the port, and he was, gave me a bit of an earful. I don't really have ears, but he gave me an earful of for stopping the food from being there, and he requested that I bring that specific food back, not fresh food. And I'm well aware that that blood is extremely flammable, and it only all lines up too perfectly that he wants us to bring all the people there, which should have made us suspicious from the jump that he doesn't want them to see the undesirables, yet still request them to be in the temple. So it only makes me think that he wants them all in the temple to try and ascend.
I could definitely see that.
Now, I had him in a room alone, but I didn't confront him about anything, and it was probably a good idea because he wasn't the only one there, but by the time I was there, the person he was there with had already left, so the issue arises now is what do we do about it? Because if this is a abyssal disease that we're dealing with and it turns their blood into this, he wants them to eat that food so their blood becomes this flammable liquid, and it makes it that much easier to kill them to ascend.
Yeah, we should not let this out for sure. We have to definitely keep this contained.
The issue is now is we don't know where this disease is in the city or how far spread it is, so I have a lot of forces, but even then I can't cover the entire city. Which, we know that it's not in a lot of the outer places of the city, but I can't leave those places completely unguarded,
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine me trying to cancel the emissary event won't happen. There's just no chance that I can convince anybody above us of it, especially not the Archmagos, because we know what he's trying to do. And I doubt if we wanted to, we could even reach the Archmagos right now.
No, I think he's far gone. Y'all don't think he would poison the very important people coming to this event, do you?
I don't think he cares who he has to kill, he just wants to ascend.
Well, that would be the perfect place to do it.
I think Estoc, since he's an avid reader, has a line that he's read a few times
Hmm.
in differing books about war and strategy. And it's that the blood of kings inherently has more value than the blood of a peasant.
Yeah. So even with all the homeless and peasantry there, the nobility and royalty that would be there would easily more than make up for the arguably less desirable souls there.
Never mind.
Did y'all hear that?
No, I was gonna ask. We don't know all this. Like, I don't. My character, Maurice, doesn't.
I'm sure this will be
No.
communicated shortly, but yeah.
Yeah. Unless me, Asilla, or Missouri have anything else to say, then I'll just go ahead and communicate.
Yeah. You guys have an open channel on Sending Stone to where you can talk to everyone. You guys all get pings on your Sending Stone, getting you up to date on what they found out, the drop of blood, the fact that the Archmagos had some kind of weird entity in the room with him before Estoc showed up. All of this stuff you are now aware of. You are free to talk over the Sending Stone. It's an open
Also,
channel.
what have I gotten on my bug? Anything of note?
That is a wonderful question. High or low?
Low.
That's perfect because you planted the bug in the room where he was talking to the thing before you showed up.
Yeah.
You go back through the files. You have to kind of like go pull it like a security camera. You connect with it. You go back through. There's not much throughout the day. They kind of left the room and didn't have much. But you notice about 30 minutes before you walked into the room, you heard the door open and you hear the footsteps of the Archmagos. And then shortly after, you hear like the flapping of wings and then the sound of something setting down on the ground. And you instantly think that
It's Asmodeus.
No,
Oh.
you don't think that. And even if it was, you wouldn't be able to tell from the sound. You haven't heard a voice yet. But even then, you think that thing might have never left the room.
Oh, shit.
Oh, god damn it.
You hear the sound of like heavy feet hit the ground, wings, and you hear the voice of the Archmagos say, "All is going well, but some of these meddling lower class seem to be interrupting our plans." The voice comes up and he says, "My master will not be pleased if his needs are not met. The deal is clear, little man." Archmagos says, "Yes, I understand the deal is clear. I have just as much at risk as he has. I have spent so many years working on this. Do you doubt that I will be able to complete it?" He says, the creature says, "I do not doubt you, wizard. I doubt the city and the weakness of men and those that surround you. You will do as you agreed, and if not, your soul will be forfeit just as everyone else in this city. Let it be known, and let you be warned. The God of Razors does not take kindly to liars. That is his job." The Archmagos says, "It will be done. Tell your lord our agreement will stand. Now be gone, creature. I wish not to look at you." You hear a flap of wings as the wings fly somewhere else, but you do not hear any doors open.
Do y'all want to go back to the temple with me?
Yes.
Do I know how long it'll take for Korth to get here?
He'll be here any minute.
I'll say I have some business to attend to, but I can meet you there after.
All right.
Can I call my brother?
It's a bit long range.
Hmm.
He's coming into town, but he's still a good. I mean, they're traveling by horse and carriage, so he's still a good 100 miles out.
Can I send a rider?
They'll be showing up like later tomorrow evening.
Alright.
Yeah. So, Asila, you go downstairs. You see Korth like sitting there. He's kind of like flipping a wrench in his hand. He's like,
I heard you guys talking upstairs. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no, you're good. That's actually kind of what I wanted to talk to you about. I needed advice, and I, wanted to let you know the goings on of the world. Because
Yeah, it sounds
it's
like
about to
there's
get real.
sounds like there's some stuff going on. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but
Ah, no, you're good. Who are you gonna tell? Me?
that's true. I have
Matador?
no friends besides you two. None. My family is dead.
Well,
Bring down the mood, guy.
Hey, whoever just said that shit, you watch your family get murdered, and then you keep talking, man.
I'm sure
It
there's
was an
somebody
ethereal
a
voice
few
that's
thousand
floating through
years
the
down
wind.
the line who's gone through something similar.
Orion shedding a
to
tear.
him.
He's like, I get it, man.
So real.
He just like me for real.
Hey, I have to be up in like 3 hours, so I'm gonna have to call it. I try to stick around, but I'm gonna be suffering tomorrow, so
No.
I really apologize.
Do what you gotta do, man.
Yep. We'll talk to you later.
See ya.
bye. I just wanna, I did a thing today. Everybody kind of saw everything in the library,
That's all very
including
cool.
the mechs. There were some mixed feelings about it, but I think it went okay.
It's about
But
all you can ask for.
yeah, thankfully they didn't ask too many questions. So, but
what'd you want to talk about? It sounds like something important.
so there have been one of the members of the circle had found some bodies that had these like animalistic bite marks in them, and they had gray skin and abyssal like markings on them. It was really weird. We ended up looking into it, and more people started to come around with these same side effects. And then we were going to the site of an attack actually, and we found a shipment of food and water from a it's not an island, is it? Is it an island?
Yeah, it was an island nation.
Yeah. It's a from an island nation that we can't seem to find the name to, but the water that they had sent was tainted. And thankfully we ended up making it in time before anyone else drank it. But Estoc actually went to the temple a little bit later and saw the Archmagos there, and he was really, really adamant about getting that food and water back and letting people eat it. Even after knowing that we know it was contaminated, not to the extent and everything. But Estoc found some of his blood, what we thought was blood, and it's like 97% like kerosene and 3% blood. And what we came to kind of find out was that the blood that, or what was used to create that, is the blood from somebody who willingly gave themselves to the abyss. And so now we think that the Archmagos is trying to like kill everyone so he can ascend. And we don't really know what to do about that.
Yeah, he kind of sits there, he takes it, and he says,
Well, that sounds like out of the Abyss playbook. That sounds pretty normal for them. The water, I'm gonna assume it's cursed. It's not poison. It's probably cursed.
Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, we couldn't
There-
really tell what was on it or what it was
there
about, but we
there
knew
are
something
ways
was
to get
off.
rid of that, but it's probably just easier to get rid of it.
Yeah, we
Just
burned it.
dispose of the water instead of trying to get rid of the curse.
Yeah.
But no, it sounds a lot like how it was back in the day. As far as a solution, the only one I can give you is cut the head off the snake, but that's gonna destroy the city. Everything's gonna fall apart.
Yeah. I'm not really seeing a positive end here. No matter what we do. We
I don't know. I can't say. I think it's. I think it fully depends on how deep it goes. Is it just a few people, or how many people are involved? I think that changes things.
Well, we know he had did Estoc relay what he saw or what he heard on the bug to me?
Yes.
And okay. Well, Estoc actually planted a bug in a room that the Archmagos is frequently in, and heard him talking to this winged creature about a deal with his lord, and if not, there would they would take his soul. He didn't hand him hold up the end of his deal. But from what we can tell right now, it's affected a decent amount of people, but we're not able to tell the extent of it just because everyone's spread so thin right now, trying to protect the people who we know are not infected.
Chris, did he get anything about any specifics? Any names? Any creatures?
God of Razors.
The god. I was about to say that. The god of razors is his lord. The creatures.
Corey kind of thinks from he says,
That's an old name. That is a very old god, exiled from the upper planes. Not like the devils of hell, not for a purpose, but simply because he was just too evil. Just the practices he would promote among his people were barbaric. He was, if I remember right, thrown down a long time ago, and they all but erased his name from their history, but they couldn't kill him. There was just always so many people that believed in his domains and what he was about that they could never fully get rid of him, so they just pretended he didn't exist.
Well, that's coming back to bite them in the ass. Do you happen to know what his name is?
I believe his name is Ralathor.
You have, I guess I would assume, the winged creature would be a follower of his or a general of some sort.
Probably some spawn he drew up out of the shadows to do what he needs it to do.
I just don't know how they're connected. I mean, well, I do know how they're connected, but I don't know what Ralthor would get out of him ascending. Because, well, I guess we don't know the extent of the
I think
deal.
even as silly you think about it for a moment, and the one thing that has been strange to you is that usually agreements and deals are things of the hells.
Mm-hmm.
And an abyssal creature making a deal can never be trusted. It always has an ulterior motive.
Mm. Okay.
That almost guaranteed even the Archmagos does not know.
Yeah, he's kind of dumb, so that tracks. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if it's not that it's not worth trying to stop it, because it is, but I don't know how or even if we will be able to without knowing fully what we're dealing with. And I don't know if, taking the city to the sky will do anything to stop it.
I'm not sure. I mean, if things get bad, if you can get it off the ground, it might at least save other people, if not the city.
Yeah.
I mean, if all this is true and this happens somehow and someone's very successful, then it's not going to stop here. You know, they can just leave the
Yeah.
walls. They can travel.
Right. Now we have to figure out when all those people's powers are coming to town, or when they're dispersing them.
From the little bit I know, I believe the tithe is collected on the first evening, after dinner.
First evening. Okay.
I'm not sure where, but I think they take the guests of honor down to some area of the temple, and it's only accessible by wizards.
Okay. I mean, it's worth a shot. What do we got to lose?
All right, and you head back out to Estok. You guys head to the temple real quick. As you enter that room again, it's empty, of course. What are you looking for?
Just anything new since I left, or if anything's been messed with.
You can roll an investigation or a perception.
Uh,
23, not bad. On a 23, no. You don't see anything tampered with. You look around a little bit. I will say there's nothing tampered with. You do see more footprints, but even on a 23, looking around and stuff like that, you're near positive the creature is no longer here.
no longer here. Can I see my bug is still there?
Oh yeah, you walk over and it is still there. Yes.
Cool. I want to contact Sal and tell him to, kind of make a light area around the perimeter, and I want to know anything that leaves and, that comes and leaves.
Sure. Yeah, you get confirmation. He's already on the way setting it up.
And if I can't see anything, then, I guess I'll go take my sentry's rest at my office.
Yeah. You think that if they'd had the food, it might be a different story.
Yeah. Well,
You think that really fucked things up for
I'm,
them.
I'm glad.
So, you guys go get your rest, everything. Next day comes along, and it was about that time. Carriages start arriving. Zeppelins of greeting through the air, streamers. People in the streets cheering as carriages pass by of famous and notable individuals, war heroes, kings, nobles, chieftains, all types. You see a huge variety of transportation too. Some old wooden horses and carriages, some kind of steam-powered automobiles. A little bit more primitive than yours, but still fairly impressive. Some people were just riding in on horses, just horses themselves. You see a couple of groups who are being like carried on palanquins, carried by people. But it's a long procession. There's dozens and dozens of nobles, emissaries, all types of people. Is there anything happening in this couple hours as the majority of people arrive?
Um,
Oh, I was just gonna say I want to have Thimble and people on like rooftops to see if they notice anything. Just kind of, I know it's super busy, but just keep an eye out.
Yeah. Thimble right now, he actually has the Quicksilver above like the temple, and he's observing, like he's running Spy Master from up there.
Cool.
And then Sal, of course, is out front of the temple with an automaton force. People file in. Hours and hours. There's waiters running around with small snacks and drinks for people. You guys are all expected to be there to mingle and do whatever you will. You guys are all kind of wearing clothes that are maybe fancier than you used to, a little too fancy. Standing in a circle talking. What are you guys doing?
I'll just try to walk around and present myself as cordial. I know I'm not anything that a lot of those people have seen, so.
Yeah, you walk around, there's a ton of very interesting people. You walk by, you see like a tall, thin, pale man with black hair. He's wearing kind of like a fur overcoat around his shoulders. He looks at you and nods. He says, "It is good to meet you."
Yes, and your name is?
I am. You can call me Baron, but my name is Strahd.
Oh, nice to meet you, Baron Strahd. I hope you're
is
finding
good to
everything
meet
nice
you.
today.
It is. What an interesting being you are.
Yes, I get that a lot, as you can imagine.
Are you machine or are you man underneath?
You know, a lot of debate about that. I'm just alive, you know. I'm not too sure what I would call myself.
Ah, interesting. I find myself in a similar predicament.
And he kind of smiles. You see a fang flash.
Oh, of course, Baron Strahd. I seem we're more alike than I may have thought at first.
Maybe so. I know some of your repertoire, Master Garen. Seems you hunger for blood just as much as people like me and my children.
Well, I mean, hunger for the right blood would be a better term to use.
But foul blood is tainted and disgusting. Do you not prefer sweets?
It's more so getting rid of the foul blood that does it for me than it would be the taste of it as it would for you.
You raise a fair point. It has been good to speak to you, Master Garen. I'm sure I may have use of your skills at some point.
Yes, if I can do anything else for you, just let me know. It was very nice meeting you, Mr. Strahd.
Of course.
And he bows as you walk away. What about the rest of you? What are you guys doing?
Ooh, can look for my brother.
It's like 6. He has not come in yet. There's like 4 or 5 more carriages you're waiting on, and he is one of them because he has to move. He has one of the farthest travels. It's like the other side of the continent.
Okay. If that's the case, I want to grab Isla and tell her my plan or an idea that I came up with.
All right, which is what?
Okay.
So I grab her, right? And I tell her, I said, a lot of
Don't
shit
grab me.
going. But not grab me.
I know.
But like,
I'm just messing
He
with
says, "May I have a word, milady?"
you. Really, does he now?
You widowy
I would
would
try.
wait
I was
today.
right. I start talking to her, right? And I tell her, I said, okay. A lot of shit is going bad and very south. We're catching a lot of it, but I don't know how much we're missing. I do not feel comfortable with Astra in the city. I was going to see about intercepting my brother and see if he'll take Astra with them back home. He'll have a good life.
I mean, I'm okay with that, but I think with the state of things how they are, and if things happen to certain members of power while we're not around, I think we need to think very carefully about if we send Astra with him or not. Not saying it would be his fault if something happened, but some people here are up to some nefarious things, and he could end up in the crossfire, and it would be very bad. Very bad. But I agree, I don't like him sitting either. I think he's fine during, or right now. Malcador wouldn't let anything happen to him. But I think if it all goes well, sending him with your brother is not such a bad idea.
Yeah, so I'm planning on meeting my brother at the gate and explaining the situation to him. You have any objections to that?
I don't, but I would be very careful for listening ears and wandering eyes.
Of course.
There are people everywhere, so you need to be very, very careful. And I know he's your brother, but make sure he's still the person you know, and before you explain the situation to him. Not assuming anything, but people change.
That's all I had.
All right.
I'm just waiting for my brother to show up.
What about the rest of you? What's Isha doing?
I'm gonna go find Estoc. I'm gonna hand him a set of papers, like what is it, tracing paper? That semi-transparent paper you have, like whenever you want to trace over
Oh,
a
yeah,
drawing
yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
But instead, it's just the sewers with like colored lines going down pathways. And then each one has a different starting point. So if it starts by the temple, if it starts over here, whatever, it's a series
Yeah.
that will get them all the way across the town.
Yeah, just every possible evac route. Awesome.
Yeah, the most direct route from one location to the furthest away location, and
Yeah.
to
And
known safeguards and stuff.
Isha hands you an incredibly comprehensive map. It's like got level information, topographical design, hazards to look out for, all the way through. Anything you could ask for.
I can't thank you enough, Isha.
I'd rather we not need it, but in case we do and we're separated, now we have at least 2 copies of a full map.
Can I take a picture of it in my brain?
Yeah, you can absolutely put it in your brain as a snapshot. Yeah.
So I'm gonna take a picture of it, and then I'm gonna kind of wave a Sela over.
What's that, Buttercup?
I'm gonna hand her another copy.
Yeah, he hands you a super comprehensive map of the sewers.
Can I make sure nobody sees me hand it to her?
Yeah, you hand it to her rolled up. It looks like you're just giving her a piece of paper.
I pocket it very securely in a very secure pocket.
And I kind of want to say, like, in the little huddle we got going on, is like, I want to hope that we don't need it, but I think chances are we're going to. Excuse me.
I did, while we're here, I did find out a little bit of more information, but I don't think it's safe to share here.
Well, we can't really leave, so we just have to hold on to it.
Yeah.
So you guys are sitting there. Neris, you head off to the gate. Your brother's almost in. As you approach, you see a huge white carriage covered in leaves, pulled by like these 2 giant stags, walking in. As you walk by, you see 2 guards in this like lithe, kind of like plated elven armor, that are pushing the horses. You see a retinue of like a good like 40 guards, with like spears and shields behind the carriage. As you approach, they are halted at the gate currently. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna walk up, right? My brother's inside the carriage, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Or like
Yeah.
outside, a kind of parade, kind of. How's the
No,
carriage?
he's
Is it an
he's
open
inside the
carriage?
carriage right now. He's been traveling for days, so.
Okay. So I walk up and I knock on his carriage.
Yeah. As you walk up, 2 guards like walk up in front of you, and they like hold 2 spears across, and they're like, "What's your business?"
I'm gonna talk to my brother.
Your brother. What do you mean? And as you say that, you see the carriage door open, and you see your eldest brother. Looks very similar to you, a little bit slightly more silver hair. He looks out and he says, Neris, my brother, it is good to see you. And he steps out, he gives you a hug.
I hug him back and I said, "You mind if I come inside?"
He goes, not at all, not at all. Come in. I was hoping to see you before we had to go deal with the rabble.
Yeah, yes.
Come in, yes. You see the guards both look a little flustered. They look a little embarrassed.
Yeah, I haven't been away home so long that they've forgotten me.
It is hard to say these days. Most of our guard were, they are so young now that they do not remember that there were even as many of us as there are. I mean, some of our other brothers and sisters have gone out into the world. It is a different time now.
So you say.
Things
So
are
we're in the
changing.
carriage right now, right?
But, what do you wish to speak of, brother? You seem to have something on your tongue.
The city is not as safe as it once was, and I fear for my son.
So is the plight of all fathers to fear for your son. What makes you think the city is not so safe? Is this not the greatest city known to man? Home to the most powerful wizards in the world?
I get close to him and I start whispering in his ear, and I start telling him not everything, but like the important bits of how we
Yeah.
think something's bad's happening. And
Go ahead and roll a persuasion with advantage.
okay, can I do that?
If you need someone else to roll it, that's fine.
Persuasion with advantage.
And you will get a bonus to this in addition because it's your brother, so it's not necessarily a flat roll. An 18 plus what you can. Yeah. He
Oh, you already got me.
he listens intently as you explain all this to him. As you finish, he kind of sits back and he says, "What a tale you weave, brother. But yet I cannot help but believe you. When did you come by this information?"
We discovered this yesterday. We tried to. At first, we thought it was an infection, and then we discovered it was a more menacing plot.
I understand why you are worried for your child. The issue I would see is that if we enter the city, or lack to do so, and turn around and leave, they have seen us, and it will be taken as a disrespect. I think there may be a better way to do this. And it may be the only way that they will accept, otherwise they may take slight. I think we should attend the dinner tonight, and this evening I will concoct some reason why I must return home, and we will leave with Astra.
Thank you, brother.
Of course, I would not wish to be here if this is the case. I wish you would come with us.
I cannot abandon my duties here.
I understand, but it does not make me wish it any less. It has been so long since we have seen you, and to know that you are in such peril, it is worrisome. I mean no insult, but do not forget, these are only men. Our lives are measured in much longer increments. I know that you care for them, but
I know. But Astra's mother is a human too. I guess
yes,
must have a weak spot for them.
so it is. And so it will be done, my brother. We will attend the dinner and we will leave post-haste, and we will keep the transport of your child as secret as we can.
Thank you.
Of course. Would you like to ride with me on the way into town, or do you have other duties to attend to?
I have other duties to attend to.
I understand. You're probably faster on foot if memory serves.
It is. That is correct.
Very well. I will see you shortly at the dinner, my brother. I think it best if we pretend we had not met prior, and it be our first greeting when we are seen by the public.
I agree.
Just to make the lie all the more believable. Very well. I will see you shortly.
Okay. I step out the carriage. I give like a bow, and I go on with my duties.
Yeah, you sprint back up to the temple. You're back fast. I mean, you're incredibly quick on your feet. You're like literally parkouring over buildings and shit. The rest of you, dinner is approaching. Any last minute things before you all go sit down for a meal?
I want getaway planned for child too. I can barely think.
Is Fi and Tirsan's kid at here?
Yeah. They're like, I mean, they're not going to attend the dinner, but they showed up for like
What's her
presentation
name?
purposes.
Syra?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can I walk up to Syra?
Yeah.
Non-alarmingly, of course. I
Yeah.
hope she's not scared of robots.
Yeah, as you walk up, she's like, "What's up, Estak?"
Hey, I just wanted to kind of ask you something. You and Astra, y'all are gonna be hanging out today, right? For the most part.
Yeah, I think when we get done here, we're supposed to go hang out at the monastery.
I
Malcador's like, he's outside. I think he's waiting for us.
Nothing is, wrong. I wanted to give you a gift.
Sure.
And I'm gonna take off my cape and hand it to her.
She takes it off. She's like, "Whoa, you're giving me your space cape?
Yeah, you're getting the space cape.
That's crazy. How does it work? How do I do it?
Whenever you
Can I do it now?
No. Save it for when you really need it. You can do it once a day, and just, whenever you're in a tough spot, think of somewhere you really, really want to be other than this, and, within a certain range, it can take you there.
Whoa.
Look,
So I can like get behind locked doors with this, right?
yeah, but that's more of a morally gray reason to use it. I would say use it more maybe, and you could take someone with you. Use it.
Dad said it's not stealing if they don't miss it.
Yeah, I mean, legally, I'm not supposed to tell you that you can steal, but I just wanted to give it to you because you're look, both your parents are like really great warriors, and they're both heroes, and they're both really brave, and I just wanted to give this to you because if the moment ever arises, I know that that you'll be brave, and you'll be able to use it correctly.
She looks at it and she's like, "Wow, are you sure you're not gonna need it?"
No, I have a feeling I won't be going anywhere for a while.
She puts the cloak on, fastens it around her neck. It kind of shrinks to like fit her height. It's not so long. She's like, "Whoa, that's crazy. It like changes size.
Yeah.
Whoa."
Yeah, it's magic, Like I said, try not to use it for anything silly today specifically, but
Well, I can't today. They told me I have to watch over Asher and make sure that
yeah,
he's good. I have to stay with him.
probably a good idea. I've got to get going, a lot of dumb, busy adult duties, but just wanted to give that to you, and then I'll just pat her on the head and go.
Yeah. She runs over to Astra, and they're like both looking at the cloak, and you head back. And with that, you guys all head to dinner. Just an assumption. Neris, would Neris have mentioned Syra to his brother?
Yeah, I forgot about her. Not gonna lie, but yeah, I would have. I would have probably said something like, "Oh, there's also."
Yeah.
She's a human girl, right? She's a human. Yeah. I got a little.
No,
bit.
she's technically an elf.
Oh.
She's
No,
just
I
a wood
could've-
elf.
Rick is an elf.
Still
Yeah, Rick
mentioned
is an
as
elf. She's
as
a wood
another
elf.
child. Oh yeah, I
But,
would have mentioned her.
Yeah, your brother has no issue with it, of course. He's completely cool with it.
Also, I need to tell my parents that too.
Yeah.
I haven't told.
Yeah, I mean, by the time you get back, you can run up to Rick and Tirsan if you want to let them know real quick.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go and say like, hey, the guy and I had planned to get the children out, and I tell them the plan. I will get my brother to Like I got a plan, right? I want to get the children out.
Yeah. And Rick, you've met Neris's brother before.
Mhm.
He's a very beloved and respected king.
Well, that would be good, I guess, as long as they're safe.
I'm okay with it too. I'd rather her be away from the city than in it.
And you guys have dinner, and it is an uneventful dinner, and nothing happens. And you eat, and you pretend nothing is wrong. And you lie to yourselves for the entire night, things will be okay. And then the moment comes. And all of you, not these people, but the people you really are, trapped inside of these people's minds, watch that moment unfold. And you feel it. And you see all of the people around you falling and dying. The Archmagos and his minions nowhere to be seen, knowing all along that if the real you could have spoken one time, it could have changed everything, but they could not. In the following moments, you come back to, sound returns to your ears, the ringing stops. You are once again the people you have been living the memories of. As stuck in your brain, you hear a communication come across. Thimble speaking to you says, Master Estoc, we're being attacked. They're attacking the Zeppelin. No, you look into the sky as the silver tongue falls and explodes.
Thimble?
And that's where we're going to end this. That is where we will end the session.
Oh, nah, bro.
Thank goodness I did not have a vampire to go on me.
Bro.